For the 6th week in a row, the Ladies European Tour is on the move, this time making the trip from Germany to Pilsen in the Czech Republic. We're around 90 kilometres from Prague, the capital city, one of the world's most popular tourist destinations with its beautiful historical and cultural sites. Pilsen itself is not short of important landmarks and will be the European capital of culture in 2015. The golf park Pilsen in the village of Dyshnia, a strategic battle for the players here this week. Just 10 years old, this picturesque, tight and times hilly course is a par 71 of just under 6,000 yards. And on day one, it offered up plenty of birdies. A few of those came early on from former number one, Leanne Pace, the South African fresh from her best ever finish on the LPGA Tour at 3 under par in the mix. And Catherine Linde also off to a steady start on the course where she surprisingly won a year ago, her first title in only her 7th LET event. But it's Kylie Walker who's the most informed player right now. The Scot picked up her 2nd victory of the season just last week in Germany with a playoff win against Charlie Hull after finishing at 25 under par. And the numbers were low again yesterday. Aussie Nikki Garrett, who's come so close to quitting the game at the start of the year, in with a 5 under par 66. That score matched by the 20-year-old from Wales, who's been in a rich vein of form the last few months. And Amy Bolden looks set to continue to set that mark here. Some surprise names also featuring in the first round. American Mallory Fraiche, with only one top 10 under her belt, posted a 65. And after a German win here 12 months ago, maybe another player from that country can walk away with the spoils. Steffi Kirchmeier with the round of the day. After shedding the pounds, Steffi, well, she was eating up the birdies with 8 in her first 18 holes. A long putter working beautifully in a 7 under par 64 that leaves her as the one to catch. So Kirchmeier on top, 1 clear of Fraiche, 3 French players inside the top 10. That includes just 2 previous Ladies European Tour winners, and both Gressier and Garrett's victories came 7 years ago. Some experienced players lurking dangerously at 3 under par with Pace, Trish Johnson and Gladys Nocera all on that mark. Kamila Lenart, this year's Slovak Open champ, also at 3 under. So a warm welcome to this second round of the Sberbank Golf Masters. I'm Richard Kaufman alongside former and current LET player Charlie Douglas, although the back keeping as a former at the moment. And Charlie, Saturday, but it's cut day.
It is cut day. They're playing 54-hole tournament this week, so not only is it cut day, but it's really important for the girls to get moving up the leaderboard, so lots to play for today.
54 holes. I take it the girls prefer 72, but listen, there's been a lot of birdies out there. They know they've got to go low.
They do, yeah. They'll be looking to get some low numbers on the board early and put some pressure on Steffi.
Well, the weather set fair. It was very steamy yesterday. Today, a little bit cooler, but still very humid out there. The wind not really a factor. Well, we start our action with Connie Chen, who went along very nicely yesterday. Birdied the 4 of the last 5 holes for a round of 67. This is at the first, her 10th of the day.
Yeah, just going in with a wedge here. Lots of action on that one.
2 birdies and 1 drop shot from her so far. Playing in the same group as Ursula Wikström, who's been going best of all right now. She is leading the way. Ellie Givens at the par 3 11th. 3 of the 4 par 3s. There's a nice prize on offer, isn't there?
There is, yeah. There's a nice watch for this one.
Whoa!
Oh. Ellie came close to that.
Yeah, it was nearly time for a nice wristwatch there. All 3 players in this group going well. Fabienne in Albon up at 2 under par, the Swiss player, and she gets to -2. mean, we saw some low scoring yesterday, 64, but I mean, we've seen some last year when they had their first ever edition of this event on this golf course. This is the 5th year now that we've been in the Czech Republic, but in the 2nd time to this course. We saw one player come close to shooting around a 60, didn't we? Laura Cabanillas actually had a putt, didn't she, on her final hole the night for a round of 60. She three-putted it, mind you.
Yeah, she did. I mean, you know, the girls can play some great stuff, and the condition of this course is really going to give them the opportunity to go and shoot a low number, so it'll be exciting viewing for sure.
And if you want to get away from it, oh, well, there's always a little boat ride on one of the lakes here. Yeah, we're not too far away from Prague here. In fact, there's trains coming in regularly that don't take too long. And my understanding as well is that if you buy a train ticket from Prague to Pilsen, you get a ticket to this event thrown in free of charge as well. So it's a nice little touch.
Yeah, that always helps. You know, it's great. I know the girls love playing in front of crowds, and hopefully we'll see a lot of spectators out this weekend.
So the young South African picks up another birdie. Yeah, we're talking a hole of ones. We had a close hole in one there. Connie won a BMW car for one in Dubai, didn't she?
She did, yeah. Enjoyed that one, I'm sure. Steffi Kirchmeier just finding the rough there.
This is I suppose what you'd call the hole of this golf course, this 11th. It's an island green, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fairly daunting when you stood on the tee and, you know, there's nothing surrounding the green apart from water, and being so sunny, it just glistens off there. And
I mean, it's only a short club in though, isn't it?
yeah, I mean, the girls will be going in with, you know, maybe 9, 8 iron at the very most.
Yeah, playing 126 yards today. But it was a terrific tee shot, wasn't it, from Ellie? But it's all very well hitting good tee shots. You want to make sure you make the most of it. And this for a birdie too.
Ellie has a very deliberate routine before she hits her putts. Works nicely there.
Here's the overnight leader, Steffi Kirchmeier. She did get to 9 under par today, but she's dropped a couple of shots since. This hit the dogleg, severe dogleg 12th. She played it to the corner there, coming out of the rough, but in with a birdie chance.
Ursula Wickstrom just finding the heavy rough here on the right-hand side of the second.
Leaning a little bit as if it's going right, but she's one of those demonstrative kind of players. I wouldn't read too much into her body language at times.
Yeah, Ursula's a character.
She's been around a while now, hasn't she? She's been a pro for 11 years. Still yet to get that Ladies European Tour breakthrough, but she's leading the way here.
Fabienne in Albon coming through the ranks on the LET Access Tour last year to get her card for the LET.
Yeah, apparently she got that card by €41.33. That's how far ahead she was of Heather McRae being in that top 5.
Yeah, it's close. I think that actually was the equivalent to a single shot over the course of the season, so it's pretty tough to take.
Heather must have been gutted.
Yeah, she was.
You played in the Czech Republic, haven't you, on the Ladies European Tour?
I have, yeah, when this tournament was at Albatross Golf Club 2 years ago. So really nice city.
So that was when Mel Reid won it?
Yes.
Yeah, Jay Schaefer won the first year in 2011. Of course, last year it was Anke Lindner, who we'll be watching this afternoon. Connie Chen, wearing the same sort of gear that you wear.
Yeah, she is. Loudmouth Golf.
Carly Booth, who's, well, she's been having her struggles of late. Such a prodigious hitter.
Yeah, she's been working on her technique lately. Changed coaches. Swing's looking very, very different, but a lot more compact.
We saw her out on the course yesterday. I mean, she was driving at 18. I mean, she boomed it down there. What's that? 378 yards. She had a wedge in, didn't she?
Yeah, I think she hit it just under 280 yards. So some serious strength from Carly.
Unfortunately, Mallory Fraiche taking steps backwards today. She started the day in fine fettle after that super round yesterday, but as you can see, she's back at 1 under par now.
I mean, that's the hard thing, isn't it? You know, to have a good round and then to follow it up another. I mean, we saw that from Kylie Walker last week in Germany. You know, she started 64, 64, 64. I know you're not going to do that every week, but that was really, really fantastic play from her.
It was indeed. I'm sure it's quite difficult for her to wake up on the Sunday morning having just shot 364s because the expectation was there. You know, everyone was expecting another one, but you know, final round 71 and managed to beat Charlie Hull in the playoff to take that title. So really great play from Kylie last week.
It was all pars on the front 9 from Fabienne in Albon. So that birdied the first, her first of the day.
Yeah? I'm thinking of that black mark right to the hole, behind the hole.
Well, we saw the boat ride. Was that a picnic going on, or are they doing some fishing? I think it's just a picnic, isn't it?
It looks like a picnic. Maybe they might have a little swim as well later, who knows?
Well, she did win on the Letters Tour, the second tier of the Ladies European Tour last year in the Azores. She's not shy with that one.
She's not. Fabienne's a very positive putter and always gives every putt a chance, but she's definitely got work left in that one.
Come on, Mallory. This for her first birdie of the day. You never know. It might set her up for a good back 9. It's incredible, isn't it? One day can be just so different. That's the beauty and the annoyance of this game, isn't it?
It is, yeah. You know, for no apparent reason, you can just wake up one morning and you're just not firing on all cylinders. But as you say, you know, Mallory's got a few holes left yet to hopefully try and turn it around.
Another chance for Connie Chen here.
Pretty early on, that one wasn't going to drop. Maybe just misread it slightly.
Yeah, players do come on tour. I mean, this is her full season on tour. They come early. She's only 21 now, isn't she?
Yeah, she's only had 1 top 10, in the time she's been on tour, but shows promise.
Now Kirchmeier trying to get back on track.
Never really threatened the hole there.
Yeah, double bogey at the par 3 15th really was her undoing.
Ursula Wickstrom. Birdie attempt.
Is to stretch her lead.
Oozes confidence, does Ursula.
Now that's one way to get where you... I tell you what, though, you want to be sitting in the middle there, don't you?
Yeah, I think the kids got it right on there.
Looks like too much like hard work to me, that one. In from in Albon for par. Don't mind racing the past if you're knock them back now. Come on, Carly. This is for a first birdie of the day.
Just up and out of that one a little early. Maybe a bit of head movement there. Tough at times when you're trying to almost force the putts. You kind of look for them to go in.
She looked like she burst through the barrier, didn't she, a couple of years ago when she won on the Letters Tour, then won a couple of times on the Ladies European Tour. There's no doubting her talent, is there?
Absolutely not. You know, she won the Scottish Open and the Swiss in the same season, just a couple of months apart, and just levelled off since then, but she'll be back, I'm sure.
Boyfriend carrying the flag there, Kirchmeier's boyfriend. He wasn't here yesterday when she shot the 64. Her parents were there, though, to watch. They travelled, an 8-hour round trip to come and watch that.
Yeah, that's dedication, isn't it? She gave them good viewing, though.
Yeah, good job she didn't shoot 74.
Yeah.
We've driven all this way. This is the view at the par 3. 13th hole, where you can see a nice BMW car up for grabs. We almost saw a hole in one yesterday. It wasn't at this hole, was it? It was at
15.
Yeah, 15, yeah.
Yeah, Laura Johnson pitched in the hole there and back out. The referee had to come and repair the hole.
Yeah, she's really made a mess of the par 5 so far today, Kirchmeier. At 9 and 10, you can really make your score. She's gone par bogey there.
Yeah, it's almost like bogey double, isn't it? And,
Yeah.
you know, really need to capitalise on those par 5s. Maybe she
I mean, it's not easy, is it? We've seen that with players before who've lost a lot of weight. They find it difficult with their swing sometimes. I mean, she's lost, I think, 10 kilos or something. I mean, it's a big transition. She's changed coach, changed management. It isn't easy. Some players have struggled with that kind of shift of weight.
Yeah, it's a complete change in swing dynamics. You know, swing speed changes, club head speed changes. It's a lot to adapt to. But you know, she's making a great move forward for her lifestyle. So
yeah, she's eating healthier, pounding the gym. Here's our tournament leader then. Par 5. This third hole, it's a fairly narrow drive, isn't it? And again, this could be down the middle despite her reaction.
yep, just missing the fairway by about a yard there.
But it isn't very wide there, is it?
It's not. It's very, very narrow, and the hole's dogleg left. There's lots of water on that hole, so position is key off the tee.
Now here's the first female pro golfer from Swaziland, Nabula Dlamini. She's in her rookie season, very good amateur. I think she got to number 2 in the World Amateur ranking, so no surprise really to see her maybe featuring. It's taken her a little while maybe to settle into life on the LET, but seems to be finding her stride here.
Yeah, she's made just 2 cuts this season, but came 4th at Q School to get her playing rights and starting to show her skill.
Kirchmeier, who in the last year as well has switched to this, I was going to call it belly putter, but it's more like a chest putter, isn't it? And she hasn't judged that as she would like.
Yeah, a bit of a strange decision, I think, there to use the putter. She had quite a lot of long grass to go through.
Maybe since a lack of confidence in her chipping abilities at the moment.
Quite possibly, yeah. Confidence is everything in this game, and if there's so much as any kind of negative thought in your head, it's not going to go your way.
So Gibbons going along nicely, and obviously it all depends on how Vikström finishes here, and obviously we've got to think about the cut as well today. What do you think it's going to be roughly at?
I mean, I think it'll be level par. Depending on how the girls play this afternoon, it could even go to 1 under.
Yeah, it was 1 under last week, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's great scoring conditions this week, so I mean, anything over par, I think is going to be missing the cut.
Just catching the rough there, Vikström. Players try and laying up down the right-hand side, opens up the green, just like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of water left of this fairway and up by the green, so to keep it down the right-hand side is essential.
Oh my goodness, they're still going.
Perfect way to spend a weekend though, isn't it? Kirchmeyer's got this tester left for a par.
Not really with any great conviction, was it?
No, just didn't hit it.
So back she goes to 6 under.
Quite severely ball above Connie's feet here. Keeping her balance well though. Should be the perfect layup. Yeah, Maria Salinas there on the 10th.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? We've got a player from Swaziland up there, a player from Peru. They're both the first ever female pros from those respective countries. Golf is becoming more and more a global game, isn't it? And we're seeing that on the Ladies European Tour.
Oh, that's a good looking shot.
See the club. Good line from Fabian there, perhaps half a club too much.
Well, Connie in the perfect position here to try and attack this flag.
Yeah, just working with her dad who's caddying for her there on her alignment. Pin's tight left today, just 9 on. Maybe not quite happy with that one. Ursula Wickstrom from the rough here for a shot into the 3rd.
Felt that in her wrist, didn't she, a little bit? She has had a couple of injury problems. Suffered with a neck injury earlier this season, had to withdraw in Slovakia, but I don't think that was anything to really pose any problems. Now Salinas is to get to within 4 of the lead.
Just didn't break as she thought it would from the left-hand side there.
She had a good time in Germany last week. She went to the Bayern training ground last Sunday and she met her hero Claudio Pizarro, the Bayern Munich striker. Gave her a shirt.
Yeah, she's big on her football, is Maria Salinas. I believe she's a crazy Real Madrid fan.
Well, she might be Bayern Munich now that Claudio Pizarro has given her a shirt. Yeah, she says she owes him a round of golf now.
Yeah,
Rebecca Hudson, what a terrific performance she's putting in. She seems to either blow really hot or really cold this season.
Yeah, she had a good week in Italy. Using the momentum of that performance into this week.
Yeah, in 2nd place right now. Leaving that one short, but a par is a good score at this hole, isn't it?
Yeah, to be honest, I think all the par 3s around this course, you know, they are tough. They might not be the longest, but they are quite tricky. And if you can get through them with pars, you're going to be pretty impressed.
Just off the back of a couple of birdies at 2 and 3, Rebecca Hudson. 68 for her yesterday. It's a par 71 here. Out in 36, back in 35.
Connie Chen with this putt for a birdie at the third.
So it should be a formality this for Salinas. Just a par then at 10.
There's Chilla Ekstrom down the hill here.
I mean, she finished so well yesterday, but she started even better today. I think she had 4 birdies in her last 7 holes yesterday when she finished yesterday afternoon, and then she went out in 30 on her front nine, obviously the back nine of the golf course this morning. I mean,
Yeah, she birdied 5 of her first 7 holes. That's what you call making a move.
just pars since then, and hopefully another par here at the third. Nicely tidied up. I mean, when you finish second 5 times like she has, you must start to wonder whether it is actually going to happen.
Yeah, you know, in the back of your mind, you will be asking the question, can I win? Have I got it in me?
With someone like Rebecca Hudson here, you know, she's done it. What 3 wins she had back in the 2008 season. That was at the 5th hole. Back at the 3rd with what should be a par 5 in Albon. Angelica Hammer, who got off to a good start yesterday.
Very nice shot indeed there.
Well, maybe a little surprising to see all 3 players here just walking off with 5s. Oh, it's hammer time.
It is hammer time. You've been waiting for that one, haven't you?
I have. I'll probably use it a few more times yet. Oh, but it's not birdie time.
It's not, no. Just the stroke looked a little bit wristy.
I don't know what song's worse, hammer time or the birdie song.
Maybe a combination of both.
Yeah. Oh dear. I might have sleepless nights about that. Well, a bit of movement in this, isn't there, for Rebecca Hudson's putt?
Yeah, big swing from left to right.
Looking good.
Yeah, read it perfectly. Just a foot too short.
So that was the action from this morning, and this is how things stand right now. This is a live leaderboard. A birdie finish for Ursula Wikström means it's 66-65 from her. She has a 4-shot lead over Rebecca Hudson, and a fine start from Pamela Pretzel, who's already picked up a couple of birdies today. Just a 72 after that 64 yesterday from Kirchmeier. Connie Chen finishing at 6 under par. Nikki Garrett's picked up a shot today. Nabula Domini, who we saw out on the course, going along very nicely. Amy Baldwin, level par through her first 3 holes. But it's Wikström, the Finn, at the top by 4 shots. There's Maria Salinas. She finished with a round of 69 in the end. She dropped a couple of shots at 15 and 16. Isabel Bueno and Kim Williams among the players yet to go out. There's Angelica Hammer, the Swede, with her 71 3 under par. Obviously, being round 2 of 3, we're looking at the cut mark as well, but what a great start from Holly Clyburn. Birdies at 3, 5, and just now at 7. She's up to 3 under par. Nikki Campbell also going well. Leanne Pace, Trish Johnson. You can see the big names really around that mark. Gladys Nacera, another at 3 under par. They're ready to pounce inside the top 20, aren't they? The defending champion, a couple under par. It's been pars all the way so far from Anke Lindner. Anna Burke, who played really well yesterday, unfortunately 73 from her today. She slips back to 1 under par overall, but that's safely in for tomorrow's final round. Florentina Parker, a winner just a few weeks ago in Italy at 1 under par. Sophie Chakel-Betan's been having a very good year, hasn't she? Just starting her second round. So the cut right there on level par right now. Top 60 and tied in for tomorrow's final round. You can see a little bit of breeze around for the players this afternoon, but it continues to be warm. It continues to be very good scoring conditions. That first question for you then. Can anyone catch Ursula today? Ursula Vikström at the top.
I think they can, you know. Amy Bolden's playing some great stuff. I wouldn't put it past her to put some pressure on. Obviously, Pamela Pretzwell had a good day as well yesterday, so...
And I suppose she's looking rather natty, isn't she, Clara Spukova? Can she make the cut? Because the locals would certainly want her to be here tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, she's definitely got the ability to do so. Got it back to +1, so going along nicely. She's 1 under for her round so far today. In Czech colours again.
Yeah, she's just picked up her first birdie at one of the hardest holes on the course, the par 3 4th hole. Yeah, she's got the red, white and blue going everywhere. A little bit of pink thrown in for good measure, but don't think that's meant to be part of the outfit.
Oh, she's maybe got a bit of a calf injury.
Clara Spilkova playing along with Maria Balakoeva and Amy Borden. Here is the Russian Balakoeva, who's having a very consistent year.
Yeah, playing some great golf after having a baby and getting married and enjoying life on and off the course.
Yeah, dropped a shot at the first, birdied the second, couple of pars since then, so she's 1 away from the cut mark as well at 1 over par. As you can see from looking back at the hole, it's a dog leg that goes from right to left. But Amy Bolden, as you mentioned, going best scoring-wise out of this group.
Yeah, she's been playing some great golf the last few weeks.
Well, Spilkova had a birdie at 4. She missed a great chance. Apparently, Amy Borden on that par 3 as well. No bogeys yesterday in her round of 66, and it's been 4 straight pars to start round 2.
Yeah, she's just playing really steady, adapting to professional life really well. Just enjoying being out here.
You know her pretty well, don't you?
I do, yeah. I played amateur golf with Amy. Obviously, Amy was representing Wales. But it's been nice to see her, you know, improve and become the great player that she now is.
Well, this is a good view. Leanne Pace at the next hole up, the 6th hole. You don't often see the driver pulled out of the bag. I know Leanne's not necessarily one of the big hitters, but we saw a few drivers here yesterday. It's not quite the big stick for Pace, but she's going with a 3 metal.
Yeah, I would think that's a 3-wood. Really steep slope there. It's about 20 yards uphill from the tee. So girls are just driving over the hill and getting it onto the flat. Elena Newman par here for birdie.
Yeah, this is the par 3 11th. Never had a chance.
Another one who switched to the longer putter.
Well, that's just confirmation how it stands. So leading the way from the afternoon wave is Pramila Pretzwell, who started the day at 5 under, has picked up a couple of shots since then. You can see Nikki Garrett has also moved to 6 under par. This group featuring Amy Bolden and Julie Gressier at 5 under par. Dropped a shot at the par 5 10th, but she's just had a birdie at 12. Well, we mentioned Heather McRae, didn't we, earlier, because she was the one that missed out to Fabian in Albon to get her card. Here she is for birdie, and she's got it. Nice one, Heather.
Amy Bolden to play first for her birdie attempt.
I mean, it's been a lovely stretch of golf for her. I mean, she didn't expect to be playing this much. She hasn't got a full Ladies European Tour card, but she qualified for the US Open. She qualified through a play at the Buckinghamshire for the Women's British Open. She's now playing her 6th week in a row, when maybe she thought she might play 2, maximum 3 events. It's incredible, really.
Yeah, you know, it just is testament to the fine form that she's found. Looking forward to a little break after this week. I believe she's going on holiday to Dubai with no golf clubs.
And she played in that Gary Player Invitational for that charity event that was played at Wentworth on Monday as well, didn't she, as well?
She did, yeah. I believe she played with Darren Clark and got some short game tips from him, which are clearly working well this week. Newman
par, not for par, unfortunately.
No, unfortunately.
Interesting. I saw Darren Clark on Twitter, tweeted her yesterday to say well done for her play.
Yeah, it's nice to see that, you know, the guys are supporting the women's game.
Deanna Luna at the 6th. Once you get over the hill, it's really not much more than a wedge in. She's one of those outside the cut mark. Apologies for the breakup, but as you can see, safely on. Doesn't miss too many cuts, does she, Luna?
No, she's very, very consistent and has had a great career so far. Leanne Pace just going in here with a wedge.
You just get to wonder how she's feeling. I know, you know, as we all do and as you do as golfers, you travel all around the world. She's gone from Birkdale to the Manulife Classic in the United States of America, back to the Czech Republic. So she's going from time zone to time zone to time zone, playing very well amidst it all.
And going back, I believe, as well. She's going back to the States immediately after this tournament for four tournaments in a row in the States. So I hope she's getting some good rest.
Well, she did have the advantage of earning a good paycheck, didn't she, on Sunday? So she managed to fly back on business class. Yeah, a little lie down, red wine.
Yeah, finished in a tie for 4. It's her best week on the LPGA. So Maria Balaklava here judged the pace nicely. Last week's winner, Kylie Walker.
I mean, she can bomb it down there. She obviously shown that she's done as well. One of those where maybe you're almost a little too close. You can't hit your full wedge in.
Yeah, requires a delicate wedge shot. It's always personal preference. I believe every player has their ideal number, and perhaps that was Kylie's.
Well, she took until her 18th hole to get her first birdie yesterday, but she's obviously just picked up one at 4 and almost getting one at 5. You can hear the support she's got. She's still only 19 and she's going to be around a little while, isn't she? Even if she doesn't succeed here this week.
She is, yeah. And Czech fans love to see her play.
Youngest ever player on the LET. She had the best ever amateur career in Czech history, so she's certainly breaking down the barriers as far as Czech golf is concerned. I think they were hoping, the sponsors here this week, that maybe a player who has a Czech background might be here as well this week, Jessica Korda, but it didn't quite fit her schedule. We had Aimee Azato here last year as well, so they are interested in getting one or two of the big name players here.
Yeah, it's great for the tour, and obviously great for the tournament.
I mean, if Jessica Korda would have come, of course, Dad Peter was a famous tennis player, obviously born in the Czech Republic.
Yeah, strong sporting background. Diana Luna, this opportunity for birdie at the 6th.
We'll see that in a moment. First, Spilkova to tap in for par.
Up the hill, willing it to break right to left, but doesn't.
Yeah, she started the day at 1 under par, Diana Luna, but she bogeyed the 4th. She's just had a double bogey at 5 as well, so that would have been a much-needed birdie if she could have popped it in. So off to a sloppy start, the Italian. Like Ursula Wikström, our leader, one of the mothers on tour.
Yeah, there's not many, but there are some mums on the tour.
As I look down towards the 6th tee. There are a few holes where you have some dramatic drops. You'll see that when we get to 16, I mean, that's probably the most severest drop of them all, from the 16th tee down to the 16th fairway. She's threatened 1 or 2 wins, hasn't she, Klara Spilkova? But I remember in Turkey she was in the final group. She was leading the way going into the final round.
Yeah, really starting to find some consistency with her game.
And we must remember as well, she's still studying. I mean, she's got some exams coming up in a few weeks. I mean, and, you know, that she takes them seriously. I mean, Michelle Wee had the same sort of thing. I remember when she was playing so-so and everyone's going, well, she's not going to be the player we thought she was. And I said,
sorry, guys, if you could just keep quiet.
She was still a part-time golfer, part-time student, really,
yeah,
wasn't
I mean,
she?
I actually got my card with Klara in 2010. So she was a real baby then. And I remember having a conversation with her where she was actually not sure if she was going to, you know, join the tour despite getting her card, whether she was just going to carry on her schooling. But obviously she did accept the card, and yeah, still studying.
They were all dropping last week, weren't they, for Kylie? I suppose they got to when you shoot 364s in a row.
Absolutely, yeah. Be pretty impressed if you missed a few and shot 64. Amy Bolden's really compact swing there, coached by Robert Rock personally.
Yeah, I was talking to her about that yesterday. I mean, he very much is involved. He speaks to her every day. He's not playing in Russia this week, so he's been able to look at her swing on video. And
Yeah, I know he's been a great help as well from an off-course perspective, adapting to tour life, and
it's clearly working, isn't it?
Yeah, his knowledge is clearly helping her.
Gilles Baton. Having a super season, and that's a pretty good shot as well. Oh, opportunity miss for pace. So she stays at 3 under par, which is just outside the top 10. Ursula Wikström with a bogey-free round of 65, with a pretty handy cushion at the top. 4 clear of Rebecca Hudson, who's also in the clubhouse, and Pamela Pretzwell out on the course. Overnight leader Steffi Kirchmeier not able to match the brilliance of her 64 of yesterday. Amy Bolden ticking along with 5 straight pars. Par 3 7th, which is where the par pace group have now come. A hole where you don't want to be short, do you really?
No, short is absolutely not an option at all. You can see there the severe slope.
That's on top of the hill. It's like the Angel of the North style golfer that's up there, isn't there? For those of you who don't know what the Angel of the North is, it's one of those, a big wooden kind of statue like that that's just off the motorway near Newcastle.
It is, yeah. Maybe this is the Angel of Golf trying to watch over you so you don't hit it right into this slope on this hole.
Well, she has been playing quite beautifully the last month, Pace. Just feel it's a matter of time before she gets another win. 3 wins in 2013 on the LET. But we've seen it from golfers on the European Tour. It's not easy always to play 2 tours, is it?
No, it's not. You know, trying to head back and forth across the Atlantic and play consistent golf is very, very difficult. But so far, Leanne's doing a good job.
I like your Angel of the Golf. I think we'll stick with that.
Angel of Golf.
Yeah. There may actually be there's a telephone up there as well, isn't there?
Oh, really?
Did you not see that in that glass box? There's a telephone up there.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah. It may have some historical significance, but I must admit, I don't know. Oh, no, don't go back.
I think it may have just stayed up.
Yeah, I think it clung on.
I think I'd, you know, that notorious footage of Sergio running up the fairway years and years ago. I think I'd be doing that if I was Kylie Walker.
It's a bit hot, though.
It's a bit hot. And that hill is very steep.
Yeah.
Deanna Luna looking for some magic here to turn her round around. Don't envy the caddies this week. Those heavy bags up and down the hills.
Yeah, I mean, goodness me. I mean, the next walk from this green to the next tee, I mean, it's not quite mountain climbing, but it's not far off, is it?
No, I think the walk from 16 to 17 is pretty epic, though.
That's the most severe of the lot. In perfect position.
You can see there the big crowds following Spilkova. Sophie just finishing up for par there. Amy Bolden just coming in with a wedge here, controlled wedge shot.
Great chance for a first birdie of the day, you feel, especially after that shot.
Yeah, it's going to be one heck of an opportunity for her.
I mean, sometimes it takes players a little while to settle on. For example, Kylie Walker here. This is her 5th season on tour. Of course, she did win on the Access Tour a few times, but, you know, took her 5 years to get those couple of wins. But someone like Amy Bolden just seems to have taken to it like a duck to water, hasn't she, really?
She has indeed.
How hard did you find it when you first came on tour?
I was pretty naive, actually. I kind of just thought I was near the top of the amateur game, and I'd just slot in nicely somewhere around the middle, and learnt pretty quickly that, you know, these girls, they can play, and adapting to the lifestyle of the travel. And I found it really difficult, actually, playing maybe 3 or 4 tournaments on the bounce, not being able to go home and see my coach, having to stand there on the range and figure it out for yourself. It's not just the pressures of on the course, it's also off them.
Well, Walker's ball did cling. So it should be a straightforward up and down, hopefully.
Played it nicely, just got about 4 feet there for her par up the hill. That'll be a huge cheer if this one can drop.
Yeah, Deanna Luna, another one who, I suppose, like Kylie Walker, she had a pretty good time in Germany a few years ago, didn't she? She went 4 rounds without a drop shot at all.
Yeah, I actually played that week. I remember sitting in the clubhouse with a few of the girls just blown away by the amount of birdies and eagles that Deanna picked up. Really incredible play.
Yeah, she was 24 under par, but I say that was beaten by one shot by not one but 2 players, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. Maria Balaklava trying to knock this one in for a birdie. Back to level par and inside the cut mark.
It's one of those days. Ice cream's very popular. Another good chance miss from pace.
Yeah, just a tentative stroke there. Didn't really hit it with any conviction.
Yeah, you were right. They have gone for a swim.
I see. I just had an inkling they were going to.
Well, given where she is just inside the cut mark. He can't afford a mistake. I mean, being a 54-hole tournament, I mean, she's what? She's 11 shots behind right now. I mean, she can get hot again. I suppose you can't rule out anything, but...
No, you would perhaps just think there's far too many players in front of her for her to be able to catch Ursula.
This to get in the group at 6 under. That's the hole that they're now at. Obviously that was off tape. You can see Amy's right there. Working out their yardages. We were doing the same, weren't we, with our yardage books. What do you make it in for them?
Today I make it that they have 143 yards to the hole. It's playing 7 yards uphill, so perhaps half, 3/4 of a club extra needed, and obviously you can see there the breeze is picking up, so they'll need to take that into consideration as well.
Yeah, we saw these yesterday. The breeze picked up around this kind of day, and then it died down again, didn't it?
Yeah, it's very tricky actually around here. A lot of the tee boxes are sheltered, as are the greens, so you know it's very easy to look at the green. Flag's not moving. Oh, there's no wind. As soon as the ball gets up by the top of the trees, the wind knocks it down. And you don't want to be making an error with the wind on this hole.
Yeah, the caddy lining up thing. I spoke to someone from the RNA last week. They are looking at this.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Nothing's in you know any kind of planning stage or anything, but it is being discussed.
It's a tricky one. I mean, you know, you see players, sometimes they take a really long time, and obviously then it becomes a problem.
It's not something you do, is it?
No, it's not something I do.
Because it doesn't look good, does it, really?
No. I mean, on the range, I do on the range. My caddy's on the range.
Yeah, of course.
Not on the golf course.
Yeah, she's suffering from a little bit of a cold yesterday, wasn't she? But bogey free.
Yeah. Just we saw a moment ago she walked onto the tee box with 2 clubs and just hit that one a couple of paces back from the tee markers, which makes me question whether she's actually gone with a higher club there. It's taken a couple of club lengths off it by teeing it further back.
It worked.
It did work.
Oh, high.
See the crowds all the way up the hill there.
Well, she hasn't really given them anything to cheer about yet. And
just pulled that one a fraction.
8th for Leanne Pace. I mean, one of those holes, dogleg again, where, as you can see, you can catch the slope and away it comes down the hill. You do not want to go right here. This was the hardest scoring hole on the course yesterday. We had all sorts of numbers, didn't we?
Yeah, we had, I believe we had 8, 9, 10 yesterday.
No 11, though.
No 11. But yeah, fairway is essential here.
And if you do boom it down that slope, I mean, again, it's... even though it's 400 odd yards, it doesn't leave you too much in.
No, but I mean, we spoke obviously off air yesterday about the undulations on the fairways. It's very rare to have a flat lie on these fairways. Kylie Walker getting very lucky there. That ball was headed towards the trees, kicked right down, just in the semi-rough now, so that's a break.
Well, she had more than a break last week, didn't she? Well, she hit the ground running and just didn't stop, did she? This was obviously last week at the German Open. And a wonderful performance from Kylie Walker. 64 on day one wasn't too bad. It set the clubhouse lead. And then she started to break the scoring records, didn't she? Day two. I'll have a bit more of that. How about another 64?
Yeah, I quite like shooting 64, so I thought she'd do it again and again.
Yeah, not once, not twice, but 3 times. That was an incredible shot. She actually had put a tee shot in trouble. That was for a birdie 3. And then the final round, well, after 3 64s, as you can see, there's only one way you can go, and that's downwards. And she struggled a little bit to hit those heights.
She did, yeah, and she had the added pressure of Charlie Hull coming out the traps at her, and she used her experience to just play within herself and managed to get the job done on the first extra hole.
Yeah, great scoring. This was at the playoff hole. This to keep things going from Charlie Hull. Denied her second Ladies European Tour win of the season, but it was Kylie Walker who walked away with the spoils at Wörthsee Golf Club, the champion of the German Open. Well, she's chipping this one.
She is, yeah, the grass is just a little bit fluffy around the greens, so it would have made putting difficult. So using a bit of loft. Watching that one. A lot of players do that. You watch the ball roll past the hole, try and get the line of the putt coming back. Good tip for the amateurs, that one.
This at the par 3 13th, Heather McRae.
Judged the distance of that one perfectly. Really good opportunity there. Amy for an opportunity here to get to 7. Just doesn't hit it.
Yeah, so Heather McRae. There are a couple of other Scots who finished at 1 over. Carly Booth, who obviously finished pretty well. And Kelsey McDonald, who's obviously a good friend of Amy Bolden, who was seeing their ship. They both finished at 1 over. Kelsey with a 72 today, Carly with a 71.
Yeah, unfortunately, I just think that's going to be one shot too many at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's not an easy second shot to judge as well. I saw players missing at all sides of the screen, even 1 or 2 long over the back.
Yeah, second shot playing about half a club down the hill.
Uphill putt for Balakoeva for birdie. Never had enough pace on it, did it?
Annoyingly, I think she had the line there. That's got to be the most frustrating putt as a golfer, when you get the line perfect and just forget to hit it. Pace with her second here into the 8th hole.
And then we've got Gladys Nacera 3 under, Holly Clyburn's at 3 under, Leanne Pace at 3 under. Just feel like one of these players that's hovering close to the top of the leaderboard, where they're going to catch fire here. Of course, still the early stages of their second round, but I said you've seen them miss at all angles. I hope she's got a decent lie over there.
Yeah, it can get, the grass gets quite thick over there. Just hope she's avoided that. Anything right of the spectator ropes isn't very nice. Clara following the chip from the left-hand side of the green.
One of those that easily could have got tangled up in the trees. It's opened up the green pretty nicely for her down that left side, though. Although she's looking a little anxiously after this.
I don't know why. That was pretty spectacular. Heather McRae to get to 6 under.
So she stays at 5 under par.
Inside the top 10 at the moment. Marion.
A lot of French players on tour, aren't they? 15 in the field this week. Marion Ricciardo. Also on that 5 under par, maybe a chance for her to get to -6, which is where Amy Bolden stands right now.
This to stay at 6, not a problem. Join
3 under
Holly-
par, front 9.
Yeah, joining Holly Clyburn here on the 10th. Obviously winner last year. Not her best wedge play there.
Inspired by her sister, Amy. Did you see what India did
Yeah,
yesterday?
India won the Scottish Junior Ladies, I believe, by 12 shots yesterday.
Only the 12 shots.
Only the 12 shots, only the 9 under par final round. So
She's only 17, isn't she?
she is, yeah.
So we might see her in a little while on the Ladies European Tour.
Yeah, I think so. The Clyburns can definitely play golf.
I think she's avoided that long grass, Leanne Pace.
Just going to be using some loft here to get the ball up high and stop quickly. Does so very well.
So another day of very good scoring at this golf park, Pilsen in Dyzhny in the Czech Republic. It's the Finesse of the Vikström with 6 birdies in that round of 65. Leading by 3 now from Julie Gressier, who's just birdied 4 holes in a row at 12, 13, 14 and 15. The French lady up to 8 under par now. Pamela Pretzwell, Nikki Garrett going well out of the course at 7 under par as well. Garrett with birdies at 11 and 14. Yeah, Julie Gressier getting great guns, isn't she?
Diana Luna chipping across the green. Oh, holds it. Very nice indeed. That's going to help.
Yeah, not a bad way to get your first birdie of the day.
Back to 2 over for her round. Kylie Walker will have this downhill putt for a birdie. She was knocking these in for fun last week.
Yeah, there's some weeks, isn't there, where the hole looks as big as a bucket.
Can she get to 1 under? And perhaps just pulled that one a fraction. Just being careful not to tread on her opponent's line there.
That also looks like hard work.
It does, doesn't it?
It looks like that. To be fair, though, you're not in a race, are you? You can just go
I think
your own
I'd just put the
speed.
oars up and sunbathe in there if I'm honest.
You'd wake up, you wouldn't know where you were, would you?
And I'd be very crispy as well.
Well, she had a great birdie chance on the last 2 holes and she missed them from this length. This time, of course, it's for par here at the 8th.
That's a great up and down from Leanne there.
It's amazing, isn't it, when you can't hold them for birdie, but you knock them in for par.
That's more my style.
Yeah, yeah, that's the way I'd be messing about on the river.
Absolutely, yeah.
We saw Holly just come up short with her wedge in to this par 5. Putted it up to here. Had a really good first season, didn't she? Just upstaged a little bit by Charlie Hull, her Curtis Cup teammate.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. You know, any other year probably Holly would have walked away with the Rookie of the Year title, but they had a good tussle right till the end. I believe it was Dubai that was the decider. So,
but that just showed you that was no fluke, that Curtis Cup win. When you look at what Amy Bolden's doing now and what Charlie Hull's done, and obviously Holly as well, and there's a few others that.
And Pamela was on that team too. Pamela Pretzwell.
Yeah,
so
and she's going so well here.
Yeah, GB and I golf in good hands. Stephanie Meadow was also part of that team. So.
True, yeah. She had a decent start, didn't she, to professional?
Wasn't bad, was it? 2/3 and about 300,000 euros in prize money.
She's going to think that's like that every week, isn't she?
She's going to think that's normal.
So Ricordo, another with a chance to get into the group at 6 under. You hear the train going past as well. It runs across the side, down the 17th as well. The train's coming in from Prague.
You can see there how severe that undulation in the fairway is. Amy hitting from a steep slope here, ball below her feet. Probably aiming at the left edge of the green. So that slope's going to force everything right.
Worked out well, didn't it?
Did work out very well. It's a great shot. Just looks very comfortable out there.
You feel like you've got 3 players here, Spilkova, Balikoeva and Bolden, who are very much into their style as well as their substance.
Absolutely, yeah, it's a great group. Give something for the spectators to enjoy. Clara just finding that front bunker. It's going to be a tricky shot, not much green to work with. Marianne Ricordo here on the 11th. Just getting over the water there.
I mean, Julie Gressier's shown, hasn't she, what we might get to see on the back nine with those. I mean, she started the day with a drop shot at the 10th, which you wouldn't expect, the par 5 playing one of the easiest holes on the course. And then she's just had 4 birdies in a row, which is why she's only 3 shots off the lead. So that's the part of the course which is Clyburn's just about to go into. Ooh. Ooh.
I think that one might be wet.
Oh, what a pity if that's the case for Holly Clyburn. She was going so well. Yeah, just 2 Czech pros in the field. Obviously, Klara Spilkova, the highest ranked of those. 10 Czech amateurs as well.
Balaklava and Bolden safely on the green.
This at the par 5 10th, Kamila Lena, winner of the Slovak Open. She was a long way back there for a third shot. Oh my goodness me.
Bouncing down the path and away, that one.
Yeah, off to the 11th tee, wasn't she? Yeah, that's the cart path that takes you down to the 11th tee, and well, she got there a bit sooner than she wanted, really.
Sberbank actually not in the bunker, she was short of it. Testing putt left there for a par.
Yeah, we're seeing Clara at the moment just not firing, isn't she? Having to use a short game to try and save par. Unfortunately, loading again. Holly Clyburn, we suspected it had gone in the water. I mean, you can see she's trying to attack the flag, isn't she? That right-hand pin position, and she's in aggressive mode. But obviously, it's not too far away, is it, that flag, from where the water comes in?
No, it's not. Middle of the green on a par 3 is never a bad thing anyway, but
formerly Maria Vershunova, of course.
Kamila Lena putting her waterproof trousers on here, so clearly with the intention of playing the ball where it lies.
And it's not because there's water there, is it? I think it's just some prickly stuff, isn't there?
Maybe a bit of both.
Yeah. There is a little bit of water that runs down. I didn't think she was far enough. Oh, Amy. Oh, shoot.
Great attitude though, smiles, you know. A lot of players might have just got frustrated at that, but
You're talking from experience there?
yeah, completely.
With you being dissing the hole.
Once upon a time, yeah, perhaps not now.
Tricky little downhill putt this for par, isn't it? From Klara Sberbank. I'll come back to that. So this should be a full shot at the par 5 10th.
Playing
Hey.
it down the path again.
Clever, clever.
Downhill breaking off the left, I believe. Great putt. Crowd enjoyed that one.
She did too. And it keeps her in the hunt for making the cut, doesn't it?
Diana Luna with her second into the par 5 9th. So finding that nasty bunker to the left of the pin there.
Yeah, there's quite a few bunkers down there at that 9th, isn't there, waiting for players who try and attack that par 5.
Leanne Pace from a similar position to Diana Luna, opting for a fairway wood. That's a fantastic shot. And what an opportunity for an eagle 3.
Well, suddenly she can pop that one in. She's up to 5 under, and she's right in the mix then, isn't she? If she can do that. There are some really good scoring opportunities, aren't there, at this back nine? 14. It's a par 5, but it's 410 yards. It's very reachable.
Yeah, easiest hole on the golf course yesterday. And if you make 5 there, that's going to feel like a bogey when you know that most of the field are picking up a shot.
There's a free drop down there that she's getting, but we were back with that in a moment. Walker obviously within reach as well.
Round the corner, perhaps.
Oh, superb.
And that will also be an eagle opportunity.
Yeah, as you can see, lopsided slightly on this course. Out in 36, back in 35.
Not a long course this week, but a fiddly one.
Yeah, it might be under 6,000 yards, but you can, leave your driver in your bag for the majority of the holes, can't you?
Absolutely. It's a plotter's golf course. Lots of thinking needed and irons off tees.
Driver out, though, on this one for Amy Bolden.
Not hanging back there.
Doesn't like it. Down the left side. It's very tight down there, isn't it?
It is, but that is going some.
That's absolutely perfect, isn't it?
It is, but from the tee, she'll be holding her breath.
That point there is around 265 metres, about 280 yards.
Yeah, but it's extremely narrow. It's maybe only 8 paces wide.
If that, I was going to say, yeah, maybe even 6.
Yeah, and the trouble lurking right. I don't believe that would have been Amy's intention.
How fortunate was Ricordo there. If that was her second shot, she's missed the water by a step. Luna at the par 5 10th.
Played it beautifully. She'll just have a couple of feet left there for her birdie.
So back to the problems for Camilla Leonard. Well, she's going to have at least her 4th bogey of the day. This for bogey and 11 for Clyburn.
It's got to go, Holly. That's a destructive double. Just as she was making a move.
Yeah, back she goes to 1 under now. Well, it's been 8 straight pars for Kylie Walker. This to break the duck in style.
Just lacked a little bit of pace. It's out in 1 under 35. -1 for the tournament. Marion Ricordo with this effort for a par. Camilla Leonard for a 6, we think. Not to be.
Well, Well, she'd had 3 bogeys in the last 4 holes. That's another couple of shots gone after a very nice start to the week. A 68 yesterday for Camilla. 7th on the order of merit at the start of the week as well.
Leanne Post with a fantastic opportunity for an eagle 3 here on the 9th.
Our first look today at Anke Lindner.
Winner of this tournament last year.
Yeah, playing in a 2-ball, aren't they? Because Melissa Reid has withdrawn. And as you mentioned, winner in 2013. First time that the Golf Park Pilsen hosted this tournament. She was catching players at the start. Schaefer there, who won in the Czech Republic in 2011, amongst those that were going really well early on. But Lindner, with some superb golf in the final round, got it done. Balakoeva, who we've been watching today, was up there as well. She finished in a tie for 4th in the end, with Diana Luna and Alexandra Vilat in a tie for 2nd. But then in her 7th Ladies European Tour event, a hop, a skip and a jump to victory for Anne-Catherine Lindner. I think she had dreams of being a professional footballer, but in the end she turned to golf, and I think she's a decent footballer as well, obviously, but golf it is. And well,
clearly was a good decision.
Yeah. And she's building up a decent defence right now, isn't she?
Diana Luna with a birdie there. Klara Spilkova with her 2nd shot into the 9th. Incredible shot to get that amount of spin on fairway wood as well. It stopped pretty quickly.
Well, if she can pop that in, I think we'll hear the biggest cheer of the day. Well, you can see Amy Bolden's ball is down this slope. It's going to be Balakoeva who will be playing next. Unfortunately, she was in trouble off the tee. So this is her 3rd shot at this par 5.
Played over those people's heads.
Right into the rubbish over there. So just chipped to here.
Yes.
Not sure she's going for the green here. Doesn't look like a long enough iron.
Yeah, that's good.
My error, she clearly was, and that was a very good shot. Great opportunity for a birdie 4.
Yeah, certainly shown Amy Bolden the way here, hasn't she? Amy needs to sling this one round, doesn't she, really?
She does need to move it quite severely from right to left. It's a seriously long drive she's hit down there.
Oh, I said it's a 280 plus. I mean, I know it's downhill and a little bit downwind as well, but yeah, I mean, we heard it in the sound, didn't we? She gave it a good old spank. Can she get it round the corner?
Trying to watch it.
This is fantastic. Look at that for 3 shots.
It's
One obviously
incredible.
for 3, but the other 2 have got eagle chances.
If Amy Bolden can knock that one in, she gets up to a tie for second.
Yeah, chance to get alongside Julie Gressier, who's been going so well at 8 under par. Here's her compatriot, Annelise Caudal. Chance for a first birdie of the day for Lindner, who said she hit 17 greens in regulation yesterday, and she had 15 greens where she was putting inside 15 feet.
It's incredible iron play, but cold putter.
Yeah.
Camilla Lenner from the 11th.
Yeah, after a fun of games at the last. Just don't go anywhere near the water after what happened at the last hole. And she hasn't.
Good course management there.
Yeah, it's been a new experience for her this week, defending a title, a little bit more attention, publicity. Staying in the same house, they have a host family that look after them, cook for them. It's a lovely touch, isn't it, really? Get like from home, really.
It is, yeah. Taking a look here at the 11th hole. The iconic hole of this course. Island Green. Very picturesque.
And that's not where you want to be looking, really. Florentina Parker is down there somewhere. By the way, Julie Gressier, after those 4 birdies in a row, parred the 16th. But her playing partner, Nikki Garrett, birdied that hole. And so she's also gone to 8 under par. So we'll be catching up with that group in a short while, obviously, with Garrett and Gressier in a tie for second. Now this would get the crowd going, wouldn't it, if this one finds the bottom of the hole?
It would, and it would also turn her tournament around, get her inside that cut mark, which is what she and about 100 spectators are hoping for. Just hasn't hit that one.
You can see why she was being tentative. It was pretty quick, and you get too aggressive, suddenly you're knocking a 6-footer back for your birdie.
Yeah, back to level par for the tournament. I'm currently inside that projected cut line.
This also for eagle for Amy Bolden.
It'd be great if she could knock this one in to get to 8 under and a tie for second. It's gotta go.
And nonetheless, a second birdie of the day after a 66 yesterday to the turn in a couple under, out in 34. And given her tee shot, this would be some birdie 4, wouldn't it?
It would, yeah. Just goes to show that, hit it in the trouble, don't panic, get it back out into play. Hit it on the green, you've still got a chance for a birdie.
Yeah, look what happened to Kylie Walker last week. We saw when she went into the trees. She ended up holding that 120-yarder on Saturday, didn't she, for a birdie 3. No.
Didn't like that one as soon as it left the putter. And she's knocked that one a fair way past.
Okay.
Finishes for par though.
Well, it's been another day of super scoring out there, and they're getting a little closer to Ursula Wikström at the top. Wikström safely in, 11 under par, the one to catch, but Julie Gressier and Nikki Garrett playing alongside one another are heading stride for stride. Garrett 3 under for the day, Gressier 4 under for her round, and both now to within 3 shots of that lead. Rebecca Hudson in with a round of 67. She's at 7 under par, and Amy Bolden with that birdie just now at the 9th, also up to -7, along with Scotland's Heather McRae. So we've caught up with the girls who are tied for second place. Julie Gressier and Nikki Garrett here on the 17th tee. This is where the course just opens up a little bit here. 17 and now here at 18.
Yep, just be aiming at that light strip in the fairway, down the left-hand side, away from that bunker. Nikki doing just that perfectly. Playing partner Julie Gressier also on 8 under in a tie for second. Be looking to follow Nikki's drive.
Sure.
Likes it. Perfectly positioned. Annalise Cadell for birdie on the 11th.
Amy Bolden safely down the fairway here at the dog-legged par 5 10th hole.
Spilkova doesn't like that one.
Well, you want to be down the right-hand side. She might just cling on, that's okay. Get a little too close to that left side, you might get blocked out by the trees.
Camilla Lenneth with this opportunity to get back to level par for the tournament. Just looks like the wind's picking up. So Lenneth in for par at 11.
We just saw the 2 shots from the likes of Spilkova back on the 10th tee. This after laying up in 2 for Leanne Pace.
Very well controlled wedge shot. Annalise Cadell looking to finish up for her par. That wrist problem from last week in Germany clearly not a problem anymore, which is good news.
Well, we know who they're following around. There's been a spot of bother for Diana Luna at this hole. It's her full shot to the par 5. There's a bunker down here on the right hand side, isn't there, with a tree in it. I mean, you really shouldn't be there, but if you do, you get obviously into a spot of bother.
Yeah, it's certainly not somewhere you want to be on this hole. It's quite a deep bunker as well. Unfortunately, Deanna found it.
Might yet come away with a par. There you go. That's where she was.
Join the defending champion on the 11th tee. Just perhaps half a club short there.
Well, the closing hole, but not for these girls.
No, obviously they started on the 10th, so they've still got the front 9 to play. This is Margarita Rigon.
She must be feeling a little bit left out, mustn't she, really? Given her playing partners are both at 8 under.
It would be good for her, though, you know, to have her playing partners playing so well. It's nice, and you can sort of bounce off that sometimes, and she may well knock that one in for a birdie. Patricia Sands Barrio now.
6 under, and oh, that was a really good chance to improve on that.
She can't believe how close that one was.
You were telling me yesterday she's a player who can really shoot the lights out.
Oh, she can switch it on. She can go pin seeking. Got some really low rounds in her.
Should Gressier safely on the putting surface, but only an outside chance. It's very interesting talking with Nikki Garrett yesterday. Got off to a flyer yesterday on her way to shooting a 5 under par score. But she was saying at the start of the year she really was contemplating putting the clubs away and giving it up for good.
Yeah, it's funny how as soon as you take the pressure off yourself and sort of take the meaning away, you can put in a performance like she is this week.
A little bit of gust of wind, I think, just came up, made her pause for a second. See the caddies just checking things. He seems pretty sure that it's the right club.
Yeah, I mean, we said it yesterday, the wind seems to pick up around midday and then it dies again. But it does look like it's picking up a little. Hitting a punch shot here, perhaps to keep it below the wind.
Oh, delightful.
Wow.
She might get even closer to Vikstrom in a moment, Nikki Garrett.
Yeah,
Interesting, she said she didn't know when she was going to be back, you know, if she will come back after this week. There's a little bit of a break, isn't there, to the event in Scotland. But if she carries on playing like this, I think she'll carry on.
To look here at the 18th tee. Up to the fairway. Really quite a steep slope from left to right.
Yeah, which brings those bunkers into play, doesn't it, down the right
those
side?
Bunkers are looking very inviting to be avoided. They sit at around 230 yards.
When after a birdie at 9 and another chance here at the par 5 10th for Leanne Pace. She's got it.
Very good, and that gets her to a tie for 7th place.
Yeah, well, when I spoke to her yesterday, you were in on the conversation. I was saying to her, you know, you must feel like you're out there with a great chance of winning at the moment. She goes, she's not thinking about winning.
No, I'm not sure I believe her. But yeah, you know, she said she just hits the ball.
One shot at a time.
Hits it onto the green,
yeah.
and then if she holds the putt, she holds the putt. And whatever happens, happens. But I think, you know, especially in a 54-hole tournament round 2, I don't believe that today is not on her mind. I do think she'll be thinking about it.
You know, especially given the way she's played. I mean, she's won, 8 times on the Ladies European Tour, 5 times in 2010, 3 times last season. I'll tell you what, we said the wind wasn't going to be a factor today. It's pretty strong right now, isn't it?
It's really blowing out there, especially by that 11th. Obviously, it's a very exposed green.
Yeah.
Anchor just making note of that there.
Yeah, the winds are different to last year. It's coming from a different direction.
Julie Gressier with this opportunity for a birdie at 18, her 9th hole, which would get her to -9. Hasn't hit that one, and I actually think it will be still her to putt. You can just see the marker of Nikki Garrett there. Wind is really picking up there, as you can see.
Yeah, well, our graphic earlier was saying 8 miles an hour. I think that's at least double that, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Well, I'd say 20 plus at the moment. Lots of thinking needed out there.
So after the 9th being well in reach, the 10th is very much a 3-shotter.
There's, yeah, a lot to do with the shape of the hole as to why the girls play it as a 3-shot hole. Clara just confirming the wind. Now, can Clara get this one in close and give the crowd something to cheer about? Yes, she can.
It's a manager, isn't it, on the bag for Clara?
Yep.
Always caddies for that. She was a snowboarder as well, I think, her manager, Monika Dvorakova. So she knows what's it like to compete internationally. Pace on the 11th tee after a couple of birdies in a row.
Another one playing sensibly away from that pin. Margarita Rigon, birdie opportunity on 18 to get to -1. And gets it. Amy Bolden. 3rd shot into this 10th. Yet to have a bogey in this tournament so far. Playing really steady golf. Julie Gressier with this putt for a par.
Yeah, she's putting for par before Garrett putts for birdie.
So Nikki Garrett with an opportunity to get into an outright second place. Deanna Luna, I think that's about the best shot we've seen today. Very nice from Carly Walker.
Should be another birdie for Nikki Garrett.
And that's her fourth birdie of the day. And into second place on her own.
Just 2 shots now behind Ursula Wikström. Well, back on track then after the problems at 10 for Camilla Leonard. I thought she might get a little spin maybe off the slope and find herself back down towards the hole, but as it is, she's left herself a big left to right downhill putt. It's on its way.
Yes.
Very nice. She did actually win this season as well on the Axis Series, the second tier, one in Switzerland in a big 6-hole playoff, wasn't it, against Kelly Tidy and Sally Watson.
It was indeed.
Just needs to try and build up a bit of momentum here, doesn't she, Spilkova?
She's going the right way though.
Yeah, she scrambled well, hasn't she? Kept the bogeys away today.
And this will be her third birdie of the day if she can call it. Unfortunately, it's not to be.
Well, Ursula Wikström yet to win on the Ladies European Tour, but she has 18 holes left to play, and at the moment she's in front. Nikki Garrett, who won back-to-back in 2007 but hasn't won since, in second place, and with that birdie at the 10th, Amy Bolden joined Julie Gressier just 3 adrift at 18, 8 under par. Super scoring today from Rebecca Hudson, 3 times a winner. Pamela Pretzwell still going well out on the course. She's 1 under for her round at -6. Well, look across from the 11th tee to the green, and chance for Leanne Pace to make it 3 birdies in a row.
Just didn't break as much as she thought it would do. Just marking that one to protect the line of her playing partner.
Three good tee shots here.
Not enough pace on that one from Kylie Walker, and that'll be a par at 11.
Listen, I mean, it seems almost like an obvious thing to say, but when you've hit the heights that she did last week, it's so hard to keep at that pace. 6th week in a row as well. It takes a lot of energy out of you, doesn't it, as well?
Absolutely, yeah. And you know, she wouldn't have had an opportunity to celebrate that win. Straight into this week.
So, Luna in for birdie. She's going in the right direction again after a sticky start to her second round. Just the 3 for Leanne Pace at this 11th hole. Well, that's a good view to see what the players have got. I mean, what they're hitting in here, just 9-iron, something like that?
I would think it's 9-iron. It's just dependent on the wind, really. Playing 126 yards today.
Looks like the wind's died down a little bit, actually, in the last 5 minutes.
Oh, that's an error from Amy Bolden, I believe, finding that back bunker. That's not what you want. That's the difficulty with the wind, is trusting your decision. Perhaps Amy went with a bit more club there than she needed to. But for obvious reasons, you don't want to be short. Spilkover, I think, is in the water short. It's always a difficulty seeing your playing partner go long. Just have another look at that one.
Maybe not the time to notice, but I noticed her nails were done in the Czech flag as well.
Yeah, she also attention to detail.
Gotta say, yesterday we were watching the action, and was it Rebecca Hudson we saw on one
filing
of the
her nails? Yes.
Like I say, I don't see that on the men's European tour too often.
No, manicures are an essential part of the LET.
I think
No problem for Balakova.
Yeah, that's how you do it. So
on the bank here.
Yeah, and one of those again with a big drop from tee to fairway at the first.
I think she'll take that from there, obviously using the slope in the green to try and get the ball to run down towards the hole. It's Heather McRae.
Yeah, Heather hasn't got full status. This at the 17th. Yeah, like Amy Bolden, you know, you never know whether you're definitely going to be in for the week. And it's a case of try and make the most of the opportunities that come your way.
Absolutely, yeah. It's at times quite difficult to get some momentum. Obviously, if you have a good week, you're not necessarily guaranteed to get into the next week.
Not impressed with that one, was she, Nikki Garrett? Still a birdie chance.
So this is Clara's third shot. Obviously doesn't have to play from the tee box. Just go along the line, point of entry. So perhaps she wants to hit the same club as before. Looks a bit pulled, but that's pretty good, and she'll have that for her bogey 4.
So chance maybe then to escape with a bogey 4 for Clara.
This is Heather McRae for a birdie at 17.
Yeah, already had 4 birdies today. Keep coming, keep coming. Good
Just
effort.
didn't break, but very good effort indeed.
Her dad's a teaching pro, isn't he? Glen Eagles.
He is indeed, yes.
He might be busy with people asking for tickets for a big tournament that's coming up in a few months there.
Indeed, yeah. Gressier down the hill on the first. You can see there how much it broke after the hole. Now Amy Bolden with this bunker shot on 11. She has the advantage of the ball being on the upslope, which will mean that she'll be able to get it up pretty quickly and get it to stop.
I mean, first of all, she got the lip fairly close by, and then how much does it come into mind what's beyond the flag?
I think that's a confidence issue. You know, if she steps in that bunker confident, as she should be because she's playing really well, it won't be a problem. If there's any element of doubt, or if you even allow that water to come into your mind, that's when the errors start. Should be opening this one up, trying to get it high and stop it. Needs to sit. She'll have that putt through the shadows for her par.
Look at that, cleaning up after herself as well.
Yeah, there's a bit hefty fine if you leave the bunker in a bit of a mess.
A big, when you say hefty fine, do you know what it is?
I believe it's €600.
Yeah, that makes a dent in the pocket, doesn't it?
It does make a dent in the pocket, but you know, it's a rule that needs to be there so that everyone has a even playing field. Nikki Garrett's birdie opportunity on the first, not to be. This will be Spilkova's bogey putt.
Yeah, no movement in that cut mark at the moment.
No, it's still at level par. At the moment, 69 players will make the cut because obviously it's 60 players and ties. That currently sits at level par, so it looks highly unlikely to move to +1. And that's a damaging double bogey 5 for Klara Spilkova.
Yeah, very expensive double bogey 5 for Spilkova. And
that now drops her out of the cut mark, so work to do. Julie Gressier tidying up for par there on the first. And Amy Bolden for par.
well, first drop shot of the week. And back she goes to 7 under.
Yeah, that one's going to hurt as well. Obviously going into that green with just a 9-iron.
Also been just one bogey this week for Nikki Garrett. That came in her round yesterday. So, double bogey for Spilkova. Bogey for Amy Bolden. But this, a chance for Balakoeva to walk off with a birdie too.
You saw that raising her finger to the hole. She's using the aim point technique.
Yeah, I saw Adam Scott.
Adam Scott using that too.
Yeah, he did it last week. I saw that at the Open. So could you just explain what does that mean?
I'm not overly sure. It's something to do with the distance you are from the hole. I think within 10 feet you use one finger, and it's about how many inches outside the hole you aim. Or
Didn't work there though, didn't it? Whatever
didn't
it was.
work there, no. A lot of players using it though.
Yeah, it's in fashion right now, isn't it?
Yeah, it sort of works for one person, then everyone jumps on the bandwagon,
Well,
and in a
Adam
few years'
Scott.
time, no one will know what it is again.
Yeah. Adam Scott's #1 in the world. If it's good enough for him.
Exactly. Join Nikki Garrett on this short par 4 second hole. Just going with a hybrid.
There's a hazard down that left side. You can see the red sticks. She's okay. She's had a few troubles in the last couple of years with the driver. And I think she, even though she's going with the hybrid, I think she thought she was in trouble there. It's all right, Nikki. It's all right. It's good to see her enjoying it. Because she said to me yesterday, she hated the game 6 months ago. I mean, hated it. I mean,
That's a strong word, isn't it?
It is, yeah. She doesn't look like she's hating it there, does she?
No, perhaps, she's taking the pressure off herself and she's just learning to enjoy it a little bit more.
Oh. That's okay. That's okay.
The pair of them playing military golf left-right.
Yeah, that sat down a little bit though, didn't it, from Gressier? The dogleg par 4, 12th hole. And when I say dogleg, I mean dogleg on this one.
Yeah, it's literally a 90-degree right angle up to the green.
Well, no one yet has caught Ursula Wikström. The Finn flying high, 11 under par, rounds of 66 and 65. But Nikki Garrett alone in second place after turning in 32 shots. Gressier, who's playing with her, a further stroke behind. There's Garrett's card. 4 unanswered birdies so far from her. Rebecca Hudson going along well, and Pamela Pretzwell bouncing back with a birdie at the 4th after dropping 1 at the 2nd. So she's now in that tie for 4th at 7 under. So some good scoring out there today, but the round of the day so far belongs to Ursula Wikström. Yeah, after opening up with a round of 66, Wikström will play some fabulous golf in this second round as well. Went to the turn in 30. This is where she finished at the second. The birdies dried up a little bit, didn't they, on this night?
They did, yeah, but by that point, you know, she'd already put a really incredible score together.
Yeah, she started with 5 birdies in her first 7 holes today after finishing with 4 birdies in her last 7 holes last night. As you can see, she was in the rough there, felt that a little bit in her wrist, but she still set herself up with a birdie chance at the par 5 third hole. Great par save that was at the par 3 fourth hole, and it kept the bogeys away for her all day. This was her closing hole, her first birdie. Look how she enjoyed that. Really wanted that after 10 straight pars. And this is what she had to say.
That's a -11 overall. Quite a place to be after 2 rounds.
Yeah, today no bogeys, so that's always a nice round.
There was quite a reaction from you at the end. Why was that?
Oh, well, the back nine, that was my only birdie on the back nine. I couldn't really make any putts and I wasn't hitting as close as on the front nine, so, you know, it was nice to get at least, you know, 1 birdie.
What's going right here this week for you?
Oh, well, at least the good thing is I have my coach as my caddy, and starting to hit ball a little bit better, body is feeling okay and putts are falling a bit, so, you know, things are going okay so far.
It's a tactical course though, isn't it here? You have to think your way around. It's not just a hit and find it and hit again.
No, it's not really, and at least I am not using too much driver at all. You hit more like hybrids and 3-woods out of the tee, but the par 5s are pretty easy. So you get a lot of chances to, you know, birdies and eagles in those ones.
Obviously the afternoon group hasn't gone out yet, but you've got a fairly healthy lead. Looking ahead to tomorrow, any aims, any targets in mind?
Oh, well, of course, a victory. Still looking for that, and, you know, has been for a while for me to be in a position to be, you know, able to fight for it over the weekend. So it's really a pleasure to be in this position.
Yeah, 5 runner-up finishes for Ursula Wikström, but she holds the lead right now. This is Diana Luna. You know, she spoke there very maturely, I think. You say she wasn't getting, you know, we saw her on the course getting carried away, but afterwards she's not getting carried away. She's been around the block. She's 34 now.
Absolutely, and especially because she played this morning, you know, she's got a lot of downtime now. She doesn't need to be thinking about the position that she's in and getting excited. Obviously, she's going to have a late tee time tomorrow, so
she's going to be good fun to watch, isn't she, though, in that final round?
She will be great fun to watch, very animated, and she will certainly give it a go, I am sure.
I mean, you sometimes see that kind of reaction from players when they hold a winning putt, not a birdie putt on the 36th hole.
It just shows what it means to her.
Yeah, just sat down a little bit for Gressier here at the second. She's got to be careful here. Not a long way in. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Well, there's water down the left-hand side. That's why I was thinking, you know, you could easily tug it, pull it left, but she's gone right at the flag.
Yeah, no fear today. Kylie Walker holding that one, getting to -2 for the tournament. Nikki Garrett from the left-hand side, just finding the rough. Pin 12 on 7 from the left, so
dead aim from both of them, really.
Diana Luna for par here at 12. nicely in. Leanne with this effort for par after missing the green. And chipping up to here. Just to stay at -6. No problem for Leanne.
Yeah, all her birdies came very early yesterday, but today it's been a lot more solid, and she's had a lot of reasons to smile, hasn't she, over the last few weeks? Very hard, isn't it, to keep the ball on the fairway at this dogleg par 4, because you haven't really got too much of fairway to work with to have the angle in.
No, you haven't. I mean, the girls will be hitting 5-iron at the very most off this tee. Just coming up a little bit short now, but shouldn't be a problem for Amy. Maria Balakova hitting through the fairway very nearly into that bunker.
You've been out on the course with these players. When the caddy lines them up like that, does the caddy ever say it's not good?
Yeah, there are times. It's more often than not you'll hear it slightly left, slightly right. Occasionally, if a player is way off, you'll hear it step away and start again. Which is quite funny because the players get frustrated at that. But obviously, if the player's told the caddy to help them line up, then caddy can't win in that situation.
After that double bogey at the last, Spilkova really needs a few birdies coming in now if she is to play tomorrow's final round. Just to remind you, this is a 54-hole tournament, so the cut does come this evening. And there's a good chance to see the nail polish and the check colours. That takes some work as well, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. I wonder if she's done it herself. I'll have to ask her.
Oh, that's a terrific shot. Or whether they're stickers. Sometimes you get those stickers, can't
Yeah,
you?
it could be stickers.
I know too much about this, don't I, really?
You do. I'm a little bit concerned.
3 daughters, 2 sisters, that sort of thing, yeah.
I'll let you off then, Richard.
Chance for Nikki Garrett to get within 1. Has she hit it? She has, but not quite the right line. Good effort, though. Right club for Diana Luna. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? The mindset from Nikki Garrett, you know, want to give up the game. You know, you see that sometimes from players as well that decide they're gonna stop. You know, Robert Jan Derksen this year on the European Tour, it's his last season. Even Tinning, when she was stopping and she went and won in Dubai. Incredible how that happens.
It is, you know, I mean, obviously Nikki mentioned that she's flying back to Australia on Monday and didn't know if she was coming back, so potentially in her mind this is her last tournament and she's given it a great run.
So Gressier with a chance to join playing partner for the day. Nikki Garrett in a tie for second at 9 under. Well, she almost found the trees. Instead, she finds a birdie. She walked off with a 6 at 10. She didn't see herself getting to within a couple of the lead with half a dozen holes to go.
Amy will be left with that for a par.
Oh, here we go again. Maybe it's the one for the I want a one putt.
Could be.
Listen, I know that, you know, like many of the players, they work really hard at the game. I know Maria's a big practicer. She's been based out in Dubai, hasn't she? So she's had plenty of this kind of weather, even over the winter, to work hard on a game. And it's paying dividends, really. I mean, she's left that woefully short, unfortunately, but I think she's taken a step up. It turned for her here, really, when she had her best finish last season here and finishing 4th.
Yeah, maybe motherhood's, you know, been a leveller for her.
It focuses the mind, doesn't it, a little bit? It takes you away from golf for a little bit, so it frees you up, but then it focuses you in terms of what you want to achieve.
Yeah, I'm sure it helps as well, you know, if you've had a bad day at the course. Coming home to your child, you maybe realise, actually, do you know what, that round of golf wasn't so bad. My life's all right. It's just a round of golf.
Well, she needs it. You feel at least a couple of birdies coming in here, Spilkova, to make the cut.
Just never had the line right.
You know, she's only 19. Sometimes, you know, you can try too hard when it's your own national tournament. I mean, it took a long time, didn't it, for there to be an Irish winner of the Irish Open?
Did, yeah.
And then she's the first real Czech player to really break through. Well, she's just dropped her first shot of the week. Let's hope Amy Bolden can stay solid here and walk away with a par 4.
Just hung on there.
Very straight? Yeah. Just left it.
Balikova about 3 feet left for her par here. Julie Gressier with her tee shot on the 3rd. Be looking to keep this one down the right hand side.
You can see she's not going with driver here, so she hasn't been her favourite club the last couple of years.
No, but also from a course management point of view, you know, it's not a 2-shot par 5, so there is no real reason to hit driver here.
Just down that left side, sat down a little, but hopefully she'll be able to get that one around the corner and leave herself in a decent 3rd shot. Carly Walker starting to take a couple of steps forward.
can see how quick this putt is. Kylie barely took that putter back.
Worth mentioning Isabel Buono, who's going well out on the course as well. She's had 3 birdies today, no drop shots. She's at 7 under, inside the top 10. Also quick for Luna, this one.
Yeah, Deanna has this putt for a birdie.
And also worth remembering, another French lady doing well that we know quite a bit about, Gladys Nacera. She birdied 9 and 10. She's up to 5 under par now. You always have to watch out for Gladys when she gets that putter hot. She's capable of getting herself right in there. I mean, she's only 6 shots behind.
Yeah, I certainly wouldn't write her out of this tournament. Leanne Pace, about 4-footer left here for her par at 13. Finishes up nicely.
You know, these players in great form. You know, Kylie was saying 2 wins. You know, Leanne, 4th last week, 3rd at the Ladies European Masters. Leanne's in the top 50 of the world now as well in the world rankings. And Kylie, oh, she's off the run. Kylie was shot up the rankings as well now, just outside the top 100 thanks to that 2nd win of the season. She's 110. I think she went up over 70 places.
Wow, that's impressive, isn't it?
I think there was a time where a Ladies European Tour win didn't have too much of an impact on the world rankings. I think they've weighted it a little better now.
Yeah, it's great for the tour.
Because I remember when Gladys Nacera, you know, she was winning umpteen events back in the day, and she was still struggling to get into the top 100 of the world.
It's quite frightening when you think of it like that, isn't it?
Come right a little. Yeah, it's good. You're right, baby. Come on.
I think I was right at it.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
Yes, indeed. And Kalinda here on 14. Going for the green in 2. Fraction short, but what a great effort that was. We join Amy Bolden on 13. Swinging it really well this week. And what a couple of shots from Bolden and Balakaweva there. Jade Schaefer from the rough, ball below her feet. Winner of this tournament 3 years ago. And we join Clara Spilkova, looking for some magic in her final few holes. to make the cut here. 3 good shots. Shown up by her playing partners though.
So back in the birdies for Anke Lindner. The full team really as a whole that you're disappointed if you do miss out. Back on the tee, and it's a quite a tight driving hole. It's again a fairly sharp dogleg to the right here. Very short for a par 5. And as you can see, she's cut the corner here. That's a massive drive down there. She's left herself about 140 yards only in from there. And it's a par 5. And on the green, birdie for Lindner, up to 2 under now. First birdie of the day for Anke. Confirmation, Vikström by 2 from Garrett and Gressier. Pamela Pretzwell picks up another birdie at the 6th, so she is now at 8 under. Jade Schaefer. Long chance down the slope for Eagle at 14, and not far away, was it? She actually eagled the 9th, so close to a second eagle of the day there for Schaefer.
Clara Spilkova really needs this one to drop.
They're giving it a lot of attention.
Just starting to run out of holes now.
Well, she's got 14 to come, which I know it's not a gimme birdie, but it's a wonderful opportunity.
She's had so many putts today that just shaved the edge of the hole.
Willing it in, wasn't she? But not to be. Yes, 3 lovely tee shots. Chance for Bolden to get to within 3 of the lead again.
And she'll join Curtis Cup teammate Pamela Pretzwell, who's also now at 8 under par. Pamela just birdied the 6th hole.
they're giving that a lot of attention, aren't they? Balakova's putt. It's the same putt that Amy's just knocked in. You think
Yep, pretty much.
You'd have
just a couple of inches.
You'd have a good look at what Amy just did.
Shot from Nikki Garrett.
And she knocked it in as well. Lovely couple of twos. Is she in the hazard there, Gracia? Won't be able to see whether she grounds her club or not.
I think she's on the bank. That's her third shot. Sberbank to finish up for her par here at 13. Short par 5, 14th to come. She'll be looking to get a shot back there.
And that's where we are right now. Leanne Pace cutting the corner. And she's left herself, as I say, no more than 140 yards to the middle of the screen. Really was a terrific drive. That white circle you can see there on my yardage book, well, I say yardage book, metre book I've got this week. 126 metres, so just about 140 yards.
Yeah, the pin's 10 on today, 9 from the right. And what an opportunity Leanne has there for an eagle 3.
Well, she missed out, didn't she, at 9? Had a good eagle chance there, but got the feeling she might take this one. And she is getting herself closer to the top, isn't she, Leanne Pace? She can pop that one in. She'll move to 8 under par. And that will be just 3 shots from Finland's Ursula Wikström, who's led the way all day after that scintillating 65 she posted this morning. Nikki Garrett and Julie Gressier still going along stride for stride at 9 under par. And the 2 Curtis Cup winners, Amy Bolden and Pamela Pretzwell, both at -8. Bit now after that birdie at 14, with another chance at 50. She hadn't been playing well, she said, the last few weeks, but feels at home here.
Yeah, she said she was struggling with her iron play last week in Germany, but clearly not a problem this week. Maria Balakova on the 14th tee, following that birdie at 13. You can see there she's cutting the corner on the right-hand side. And that one's very nice indeed. Similar distance to Leanne Pace. She'll have into the green.
I mean, it's a par 4, isn't it, really, all but name?
Yeah, I mean, as a player, you will be looking at this as a par 4, and if you come off with 5 or worse, you're really going to feel down in the dumps about it. Amy Bolden not hanging back at all.
I think the heart was in mouth for a second there. All's well that ends well.
Yeah, she's still smiling.
Must birdie hole, you feel, for Spilkova.
Birdie or better. See, she's aiming there over that white post that you can see through the middle of those trees.
Yeah,
Very nice, driving into the narrowest part of that fairway.
So as Amy Bolden and Clara Spilkova make their way up the 14th. Bolden now just 3 shots off the lead. This is Julie Gressier with, we have to say, an outside chance to get within one of the lead. In fact, it's a good 2-putt from here. But why take 2 when one's good enough? Jumped up as well.
That's incredible, you know, from where she was hitting her 3rd shot.
That was travelling though, wasn't it?
Oh, that was travelling. I think that was a good 7-8 foot by. Had that not gone in, she's now into outright second at -10.
And she must have had her heart in her mouth with that 2nd shot, just clearing the water hazard. I mean, she could easily have been in the water looking at her number. Instead, she walks off with a birdie 4 and she's 10 under.
Absolutely, yeah.
The fine margins.
Can Nikki Garrett join her at -10? Not to be on this hole. Finishes off her par and stays at -9 on her own. Deanna Luna for birdie at the par 5 14th.
Lovely tee shot, wasn't it, from Anka?
Just can't buy them.
No, that's the story of her week. 2 rounds so far. Putter misbehaving. Oh, looked good, didn't it? She was about to start celebrating. Well, should be a birdie 4 for Kylie Walker. Team back on the fairway, Amy Bolden.
No, she's just waiting for the green to clear.
Yeah, she's by that level with that yellow marker, 151 metres. Pace was about 15 yards closer when she played that brilliant second shot in that sets up this eagle chance. And she's creeping ever so surely, isn't she, towards that top of the leaderboard. It's all too much for some. That kind of day, though, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Amy Bolden straight into this one at 14. Just from the rough on the left-hand side of the fairway. Just lacked a bit of distance there and turned it over. In the middle of that bunker though, so still a very good opportunity at a birdie 4. Spilkova looking to pick up at least one shot on this hole. What a fantastic opportunity she's left herself.
Yeah. You can see how much she's giving this to try and make sure she is here for this final round tomorrow. She's probably got a lot of friends, a lot of family that are going to be coming, never mind the hopefully the hundreds, maybe thousands that are going to make their way in from Prague. Long hole now this year, isn't it, this par 3 fourth?
It is, yeah. They've moved the tee back.
Yeah, they've added about 40 yards to the hole, and it's made it a much more difficult proposition. Last year I think they were hitting 8 irons, 7 irons. This year it's
5 and 4, I believe.
Yeah, even rescue clubs, you know.
Balakova here on 14. Also looking to put some pressure on the pin. Sounds like she caught that one a little heavy. Does well.
Sorry guys, can I just get you to stop, please? Stand, please.
Well, there's a good look at this for fourth hole. Of course, these players on the other side of the course. 2T start being the second round. Water winds down around that right-hand side. Trees left. There's all sorts of trouble, but that's nice and safe. Good tee shot from Garrett. This is not far from where we are, is it? This 14th green, where our commentary position is.
Yep, we're just the other side of the green, over the back.
Yeah, if you don't make birdie here, you're really kicking yourself, aren't you?
Oh, gosh.
Oh, my goodness. Not what you want to see, is it?
It's not, but typically it's a very British shot. Obviously, Amy will have played a lot of links golf, pop bunkers, etc.
Yeah, but look at the stance as well. There's nothing easy about this, is there?
No, there's not, but I know Amy practices some different shots, a variety of unusual situations you might find yourself in.
You can't build a stance here. We saw this with in the Women's British Open. I mean, that is just rotten, isn't it?
That's about as bad as it's going to get. Unfortunately, I think that's about the best you could have done from there.
So full shot now. Well, they're clapping, but she, I don't think, be too pleased about this, really. So while Amy Bolden struggles, it would seem, to make a par 5, playing partners have equal opportunities coming up here.
Maria Balakova really working hard on the line of this putt with her caddy.
Well, down the slope it goes. Hopefully the contours do their work, trying to turn. But after that wonderful eagle at 14, Pace with a chance to get just 2 shots behind Ursula Wikström's lead.
Oh, so close for Leanne there.
Well, no signs of jet lag, is there?
Not as yet, no.
Well, I said she needs a couple of birdies. Well, one
This
eagle
would
to do,
wouldn't it? Yeah. I think she would have learnt something from Maria Balakova's putt. Line wasn't too dissimilar. Huge roar if this one goes in. She had the line, didn't she? So that's back to 1 over for the tournament and a shot outside of the cut mark as it stands.
And it doesn't look like shifted, does it, given what we can see on our scoreboard?
No, there's just too many players on that score for the 1 overs to get in. It's pretty much impossible.
Diana Luna looking safe now, up to 2 under par. Gressier just off the green here at the par 3 4th.
Judges that one perfectly.
Oh, well
Yes. What a par from Amy Bolden. Nikki Garrett for birdie. Down the hill. You can see how quickly the ball's starting to travel there. Oh, just didn't hit it.
Agony. Oh.
Balakova looking to tidy up here for her birdie 4. Does so nicely.
So back-to-back birdie. She's up to 2 under now. She just got bitten or something.
I think she has, yeah.
Almost synchronised wind
It was a bit of a dance move, wasn't it, that one? Julie Gressier with this for a par at the 4th.
Yeah, the bugs are out, obviously. Leanne got bitten and now one attacking Gressier.
It's that time of the day, isn't it?
Yeah, it's after her, isn't it? Go away. Come on. Get away. Go on, Caddy's going to get it.
Caddy's ready to whip it.
Stay still, I'll get it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we're not going to see it.
She'd
We'll
have had a headache after that one, wouldn't she?
I think she'll come back with an ow. Well, I think Buck is no longer with us.
That's very well composed. Oh no, it is still around.
You know, but it's like, it's probably not there, but you can feel it, you
Yeah.
know? Or you can feel the bite. I hate that.
It's the spiders. The spiders are the worst.
Apparently they have some snakes around on this course. Someone saw telling me they saw a snake here last year coming out in one of the lakes. They thought it was a tyre, and then it started moving. Yeah.
I'm glad we're in the commentary box then.
Yeah, she's playing nicely, isn't she, Maria here?
She is playing very solid.
Started the day with a drop shot for birdie since. And after what would have been a disappointing 72 yesterday. Too far back, though, you feel. That, I mean, 9 shots, 1 round to go. Even if she was to pick up another birdie or 2, you really feel you need to be, with the number of players there, at least no more than 5, maybe 6. I mean,
yeah,
we have seen some silly scores around this course.
Yeah, it's just very bunched at the top, isn't it? Another great iron shot there from Amy Bolden.
But, you know, we saw a 62 last year. I mean, depending on what the weather does tomorrow, there's a chance there might be a bit of rain around. But, you know, you saw a 62 here last year. You never know. Here's Gladys Nacera. This is at 14, her second shot. She's going okay. 5 under. Another who started with a drop shot at the first. So Julie Gressier leading the chasing pack this afternoon. Pamela Pretzwell now with just a couple of holes left to play, following up that excellent first round with another decent score here on day 2. Look at Leanne Pace right up there. Isabelle Boineau, another French lady, going well. Still no drop shots today from her. They need to look at that one. Straight down. Well, I think there should have been some need to look at that one.
Yeah, she seemed fairly happy with that one, didn't she? But
Yeah.
running through the fairway over the path and
She can't believe it, can
rough
she?
on the other side.
She looked almost teary about that. It's a dog leg, isn't it? So she probably thought there was enough room out there, but obviously not.
Anke Linda with a par there.
And she was 3 under par, what, after 5 holes yesterday, Lindner. Just not happened since then. Just an iron off the tee for Garrett.
Just pulled it slightly.
I hope. Well, the camera angle sometimes can be deceiving, but it's obviously flirting with the water.
Yeah, I think it's okay. The grass has grown up pretty thick there in the bank, so it should have held the ball up. Just working on a swing move there.
Caddy, I think, said it's fine, but
Clara Spilkovi, you would think, needs at least one more birdie if she's to play tomorrow.
and if she just did make the cut, it'd be nice, wouldn't it, for the Czech fans? They could go out and watch her and then come back in time to see the leaders.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it'd be great for the tournament if Clara can make the cut here. Using a loudmouth grip.
All right, I think that's enough mention. She's left a few short, hasn't she?
Yeah, just really struggled to get anything going. Jimmy Bolden for birdie. Oh,
Really dipped, didn't it, across the hole there, pretty sharply.
Balakaweva with this opportunity for another birdie. This would be 3 in a row if she could hold this one.
Four French players inside the top 15. And here's one of them, Gladys Nacera. This for Eagle. Nasera 6 adrift. I should say 5 adrift, shouldn't I? 6 under. Maths never my strong point. Now, how about that for a drop? The 16th tee. You could upsail down there, couldn't you?
Yeah, it's a pretty severe drop down to the fairway there.
It's almost 30-yard drop.
Players just looking to avoid those 2 bunkers left and right that you see. The left trap at 230 yards and the right at 250. Spilkover looking to find the fairway here on 16.
Yeah, 220 to reach the bunker on the left, 240 to reach the bunker on the right. But of course, with the because of how high this tee is, you need to take a little bit off, don't you?
Yeah, you probably need to allow 20 to 30 yards less.
Yeah, about 10%, isn't it, for elevation? Not more bunker trouble, it is, I'm afraid.
Please don't touch the power down.
Nicky Garrett from the left-hand side on the 5th.
Yeah, you can see how close she was to that water, and that's okay. Well, it's looks as if it's all going to be set up superbly, isn't it, for tomorrow's final round? Some young guns in there, the likes of Isabel Bueno and Amy Bolden, Pamela Pretzwell, looking for their maiden tour titles. Leanne Pace, of course, the multiple winner there alongside Rebecca Hudson. They know how to get the job done. Ursula Wikström, she's in her 30s, but 5 times she's finished second. She has never broken through on the Ladies European Tour. She still has an advantage, albeit just the one shot from Julie Gressier. Well, we saw her go right-hand rough. She's put a second to here. So both Gressier and Garrett struggling to save par. And she's tucked that a little as well. She's still not on the green.
Leanne Pace, birdie opportunity here at 16 to get to -9.
She looks ominous, doesn't she? I have to say.
She does.
Because it's not, I mean, obviously she had a great shot into 14, but it just all seems pretty straightforward the way she does it. There's no frills, is there?
She keeps it very simple. That's not Nikki Garrett's finest short game display there.
Garrett and Gressier both struggling for par. I mean, just on Leanne Pace, I mean, she must have been in two minds whether she really wanted to be here this week. I think she said she would come, and so, you know, you obviously want to keep to a commitment, but you can understand you've just finished fourth in America. She wants to play in America next week as well. You know, she's done the right thing. She's come back in, and she's obviously gone in with the right mindset because she's playing really nicely.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm sure on Sunday night in the States there was a thought in her head while she was boarding the plane about whether it was the right call, but she's obviously playing some fantastic golf here this week.
You can always tell it's been a long journey when I said to her, what day did you get here? And it took her about 5 or 6 seconds to remember.
It was
what day was, yeah, oh yeah, Monday. First Russian to join Balakova in prime position at 16. Nice pin to get to, isn't it, today?
It is, using the slope well there to take it towards the hole. Lady Bird, I believe, on her hand. How can Clara produce some magic here at 16?
This is going right. Will it bounce off the way Balakova's did? No. Not only that, it looks a rotten lie, and that could be spelling trouble for Spilkova. Full shot now for Julie Gressier, who was leading the chase for second place, wasn't she? So, a second bogey in the round for Julie Gressier. Let's hope we see that tomorrow as well.
Yeah, sunshine is very much welcomed. We don't want any rain or thunderstorms. Amy Bolden from the left fairway bunker here at 16. Just perhaps caught too much sand, but what a shot that is.
This also for par at the fifth hole. She's gone close the last couple of greens. That's going to be a first drop shot of the day for Nikki Garrett. So Gressier and Garrett both going to take steps back, and suddenly, as I say, she was looking ominous. Leanne Pace with that birdie at 16 has got herself into second place.
Yeah, she's just behind Ursula Wickstrom now.
Trains run right down the left-hand side of 17. One is on its way.
Just can't buy a putt, can she?
No, and then you get it into your head that you can't hold one. Well, Steady, steady, steady. Oh dear.
It was a pretty horrific lie. She found herself there. I'm not sure she could have done much better other than holding it.
Gladys with another chance of birdie.
And she's another that's creeping up there quietly. Amy Bolden for birdie at 16.
Gladys, is that a common French name? I would have thought it was more of a Welsh name, isn't it,
Yeah,
really?
I think it is, especially the way that it's spelt.
Yeah. It's like a Gwlades, isn't it?
Yeah, GW.
So Gressier and Garrett both walk off with 5s at 5.
Maria Balakova with this opportunity at 16 to get to 4 under for her round.
Yeah, just can't afford to get too aggressive on this one, can you? Very positive. Lovely putt. 3 birdies in 4 holes, and things looking rosy for Balakova. Well, the good news for Clara here is it is uphill, this putt.
You would think this one has to go in. And then a birdie over one of the last 2 holes. Just hit that one too hard.
Well, instead of needing 1 birdie the last couple, she needs 2 now.
She does indeed.
I mean, 17 played one of the easiest holes on the course yesterday. It's not beyond her, but she's made that task pretty difficult now, hasn't she?
She has, and obviously she's got the pressure as well of now knowing that she has to do it.
And she's coming in with not much there. I mean, to walk off this hole with a 5 after a tee shot.
Yeah, I mean, she would have had no more than a 52-degree wedge in there, and you know that should be inside 15 feet, really. Really nice shot there.
Well, we saw this early in the round, didn't we, with the likes of Pace, this 6th hole. Down the right-hand side, that's perfect from Gressier. Fairway kicks a little bit from right to left. Up and over the hill, and she's left herself no more than a wedge in from there. Well, Leanne Pace, it looks as if she might be getting herself towards that final group, although we should point out Pamela Pretzwell's had another birdie to finish her round as well. So the Scot right up there, Scottish winner last week. Her good friend Kylie Walker, who she said she's known since the age of 14. A little bit of inspiration mainly, maybe. She's up to 9 under par with a 67. Don't get too many flat lies, do you, on this 17th?
You don't know. It's a very undulating fairway. I had a look yesterday when I was going around the course. I don't actually think there is a flat lie on this fairway. Just in the fringe there. Just took a firm bounce.
That should be fun. So Ursula Wikström, we wondered right at the start of our coverage whether she would be caught. She hasn't been, and unlikely she will be, although Pamela Pretzwell has got into the clubhouse with a birdie at her final hole, the 9th, for a round of 67. The Scot at 9 under par, alongside Leanne Pace now, and Julia Gressier in a tie for second. It's Wikström by 2 shots. Yeah, Amy Bolden with a chance maybe to get her first Ladies European Tour win after her Access Series victory in Switzerland back in May. Isabel Buono there, back at 7 under par. She had birdies at 12, 13 and 14. It's been pars since then, although she's still got 9 holes left to play of her second round. Kirchmeier, who led, didn't she, after that 64 yesterday, is 72 from her. And the young South African Connie Chen also inside the top 10. One or two big names creeping up there. Gladys Nacera now up to 6 under par. Nikki Campbell's had an excellent season, so consistent. She's up there, it seems like, every week. Maria Salinas disappointing finish in the end from her, but good 2 days work. Maria Balakova playing really nicely. You can see her and Jay Schaefer both 4 under par for their round now, 3 under par for the championship. Heather McRae slipping back. She was going really well earlier on. Now back at 4 under par. Florentina Parker, a winner a few weeks ago. Lindner, the winner, of course, last year. Kylie Walker, last week's winner, all in that group at 2 under. Alexandra Vilat, who was a runner-up here last year. A disappointing finish for Nabula Dlamani, who was going so well. 75 in the end for her. Collie Clyburn has finished her second round with a 71 level par. That will be good enough to make the cut. In fact, that should be where the cut mark lies. Valentine Derry, winner in Turkey, 3 under today. She's got herself 2 level par. Well, you never know, it could push to 1 over. It's creeping towards it. The likes of Carly Booth and Kelsey McDonald, a couple of Scots there, will be hoping it does. So we join the action at the 6th. Julie Gressier, who is in that tie for second at 9 under. And after dropping a shot at the last hole, every chance she might be able to bounce back with a birdie.
Carly Walker with an opportunity to get to -3. Just didn't hit it. Vicky Garrett looking to attack this right pin location.
Angel of golf. Only problem with him, he's a little wooden on the tee. Okay, yeah.
Very good, Richard.
Unfortunately, I am here all week. Anyway, Leanne Pace, chance to get to 10 under. Great. Go on, go on.
She's definitely going to be one to watch tomorrow, I feel.
Chance for birdie for Diana Luna. And she's turned it around nicely, hasn't she, after a really poor start. Unfortunately, no birdie there, but when she dropped 3 shots in the space of 2 holes at 4 and 5, it's easy to get the wrong mindset, but she's stuck at it.
Yeah, she's had 4 birdies since then and got herself right back inside that cut mark. Gladys Nacera for birdie here at 16. Not to be. Spilkova looking to get this one close. Needs a birdie.
Yeah, otherwise it's going to be a day off tomorrow, isn't it?
It is. I don't think she'll be too happy about that. Going at the pin here. It's a chance.
Nikki Garrett. Bounce back birdie maybe here. That has happened to her 3 holes in a row now.
Yeah, it's tough to take. Join Maria Balikova on the 17th fairway. Just on the front of the green there. Bit of an error to say she was only coming in with a wedge.
Yeah, and she's been playing really nicely. Last half a dozen holes, she's been giving herself really good birdie looks. Bolden doesn't mess about.
She doesn't, no. She's a very quick player. Just gets right into it. It's a great opportunity for Amy to get to 9 under.
That's Bolden's ball there. That's only around, what, 6 feet away for birdie. Down the hill. Lintner for birdie.
Just hasn't happened for Anka today.
Yeah, no hop, skip and a jump like there was on this green a year ago for Lintner. But she's around for tomorrow's final round. Well, she should have learnt off Mickey Garrett's putt here. She's got it. There is a bounce back birdie, and she's back to within one shot of Vikström's lead.
I think that's good. Maybe there.
Balaklava's third shot here on 17 from the front fringe, going with putter. Up the hill, breaking to the right. Slight misjudgment of that one.
Okay.
And that's outside Amy Bolden's birdie opportunity. Clara eyeing up this opportunity on 17. She really needs this one to go in if she has any chance of making the cut.
Well, I mean, her par putt on the last hole was bold enough. It caught the lip, but all her birdie putts really in recent holes have come up short. Has to get it there. Give herself the opportunity.
No, never had the line right. Looking very dejected.
Well, she's played so solidly most of the year as well. It's so disappointing when you're in your own backyard that you can't produce the goods. She did miss the cut at the Women's British Open, but top 10 last week in Germany for Spilkova. She looked in good form. But you just never know. Look at Julie Gressier. 6 tournaments this year, 5 missed cuts. She's 10 under par, 1 off the lead. You just never know.
You just need 1 week.
And talking of Julie Gressier, here she is across the valley at the par 3 7th. Wow.
Wow, that's very good indeed.
I think we might have a co-leader in a moment.
I think we will. That's pretty much a tap-in, so she'll be joining Ursula Wickstrom at -11. Balakova for par here, 17. Been very solid today.
And this for birdie for Bolden.
Just able to get her in a tie for third. Just didn't hit it high enough. Stays at 3 under for her round.
Anywhere inside Gressier, I suppose.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad, would it?
Oh my goodness, come down.
That was a bit of good fortune there, coming down from that bank. That grass is very thick up there.
So Leanne Pace, final hole, another straight drive, another green found and another birdie opportunity coming up.
Absolutely, she's been very impressive today. Currently 6 under for her round and has that to get to -7.
Well, she hasn't yet knocked it in, but you can't imagine Julie Gressier missing that birdie opportunity she has got coming up at the 7th. So in a moment, Ursula Wikström, we will have company at the top of the leaderboard with the French lady. Pamela Pretzwell in with a round of 67. Leanne Pace with a birdie opportunity at her last. Amy Bolden coming down the last as well in that tie for 5th at 8 under par. Yeah, terrific run of birdies again from Gressier. Had one run on the front 9, now another run on the back 9. Bunker down the right-hand side. Last hole for Kylie Walker, last hole of the day. Birdie putt, slow down. It's an awkward little shot, this, obviously very fast.
It is difficult for her to get a comfortable stance. And she's got the collar of the long grass.
Oh my goodness, that's off down the slope. I hope that gets caught up in the long grass. She doesn't want to go too far down.
I don't think it will have. I think it was travelling at too much speed. Just see, it's a head up. It's a case of the head up. Club hits the ball in the centre and just thins it right through the green.
That's painful. She had been building a really good route. Valentine Derry's been building a good round as well. She's got herself inside the cut mark.
That one should just hang on there.
Just birdied 16 to get to 4 under for the day. Winner of the Turkish Airlines Ladies Open. So Luna, after a poor start, finishes nicely with a round of 70. Been an impressive display by Amy Bolden. She's only 20. She's under the tutelage of Robert Rock as one of the trains. I don't think that one's stopping in Pilsen. The speed that it's going down the 17th there. Pace to get to double digits.
Just didn't hit it. In for a round of 6 under 65 today and just 2 shots back. One to watch for tomorrow.
It hasn't won since India last October. Pretty looking scorecard from Leanne Pace. She is lurking, isn't she?
She is. I just wonder if she's feeling a bit sore. I noticed a couple of holes back she picked the ball up out the hole a bit strange. She's just rubbing the back of her hip there, so hopefully nothing too limiting.
So you can do that when you're 20?
You can't do that then, Richard.
I cannot get anywhere near my toes, and she made it look so easy. Now, somewhere down there is Nikki Garrett. You'll see the ball soon.
There she comes. And she's still not on the green. She's already played 3 at the par 3. What a pity. Not long ago that Nikki Garrett was at 9 under. Now, I mean, up and down for a double bogey.
Absolutely, yeah. And if she does make 5 there, she's back down to -6 and only just inside the top 10.
Liz Young having a very consistent season, isn't she? Couple under par.
Yeah, Liz playing some really nice golf. Now Clara could do with holding this one.
Well, if she does hold it, she'll be here tomorrow playing. Well, 1 over. I mean, what do you think? You've seen these leaderboards enough times.
I don't think it's going to change now. There's just too many people in and not enough people still out there.
Could do with a few amateurs in that top 60 as well.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there isn't any. Balaklava finding the bunker and catching the lip there. So, not going to get on the green, but she's not too far away. Putting a really nice round of golf together today. Garrett for bogey.
Well, it's going to be a 5 at best, I'm afraid, for the Australian. Bolden with an excellent tee shot down 18. And a fabulous second right at it. She's one of those players you feel has the ability tomorrow to go low if she can deal with that pressure of trying to get that Ladies European Tour breakthrough, because she's playing so nicely.
She is, and you know, if her demeanour at the moment is anything to go by, she's completely unfazed, very much in control of her golf game.
I think Mr. Rock might be on the old phone tonight.
I think he will be, yes.
I don't think they need any video swings, do they? Because she's swinging it nicely.
She really is. I mean, it's the best I've ever seen her swing it.
I think it's just a mental chat rather than a technical one.
Yeah, obviously Robert's been in that situation a lot of times, won himself. So no doubt pass on his knowledge to her. Liz Young with a very deliberate putting stroke, but not to be for that one.
There's the view from the 18th grandstand. They've come to cheer on their girl. Meanwhile, up at 7, this for a double bogey 5.
Yeah, it's a painful one, unfortunately, for Nikki Garrett.
Not out of it, but she's back 5 off the lead now.
Yeah, she's a long way back.
She's still got the par 5 ninth to come. You know, we saw a lot of players have eagle chances. She could make up for it, although 8's are not the most straightforward of holes.
No, as we said earlier, it's currently the hardest hole on the golf course. Wave it with a nice wedge shot there, and she'll have that putt for a par in a round of 67.
This for a share of the lead for Julie Gressier. Well done. Back-to-back birdies, 11 under par, and Vikström has company.
No, it won't be enough, but And Clara finish with a birdie 3 and give the crowd something to cheer about.
Well, that 73 she shot on day one just in the end gave her too much to do.
Yeah, the damage today obviously coming on the par 3 11th, where she had a double bogey 5. Just not happened for her today.
Yeah, still giving it all, wasn't she? Even though the putt is for sure beyond her now. Big disappointment, I'm sure. But at the age of 19, a lot of golf left for Clara Sberbank to show what is an abundance of talent. She's played Junior Ryder Cup, Junior Solheim Cup sides. 19 years of age, travelled the world. It's not all too bad. And by the look of her shirt, she's got a few sponsors on board as well.
Yeah, she'll be back, I'm sure. Too good a player not to. Balakova with this effort for a par after finding the fairway bunker off the tee.
Yeah, second hole in a row, she's putting for par before Amy Bolden putts for birdie. Great up and down. Really good round of golf from Maria Balakova. She finished well here last year, and well, she's not too far outside that top 20 right now at 3 under par. 67 today. And Amy Bolden also has a putt hit for a round of 67.
This putt to get Amy in a tie for 3rd place going into the final day.
Well,
just pulled it.
Great chance at 17, and another one goes a begging at 18. Wonder how costly they'll prove to be come the final reckoning. 8 under par, 2 really good days, but a tinge of disappointment at the end that it wasn't better.
Yeah, I think Amy will be kicking herself, especially as you say, 17 and 18. She had 2 opportunities within 6 foot and didn't convert either. It's going to be tough to take tonight.
Well, it's bye-bye Clara for this year, but almost mustering a smile there. Level par today. So it's the 27-year-old French girl who's joined Ursula Wikström at the top of the leaderboard. A wonderful birdie 2 at the par 3 7th has taken Julie Gressier alongside Ursula Wikström. Pamela Pretzwell in at 9 under par, super 65 from Leanne Pace, second best score of the week. Amy Bolden could have been better, but she's going to be in those final groups tomorrow. And Gladys Nacera still going along nicely, 6 under par with 1 hole left to play. Isabel Bueno dropping a shot to slip back to 6 under now. Heather McRae also was going along nicely, wasn't she? But slipping back to 5 under now with well, I mentioned Pamela Pretzwell shot a round of 67 today after a 66 yesterday. She was one of the early pace setters on day one. This was at the par 5 ninth. Par 5 that is in reach for 2. This was for eagle. And well, she still gave herself a bit of work to do for birdie, didn't she?
She did. That putt was very quick down the hill.
Well, she spent last weekend dressed up as a bridesmaid, didn't she? Maybe she could be the bride this week. I have to say, it was one of her best friend's wedding, in case you thought she was just...
Yeah, not just for fun. There was a reason.
Lovely birdie to finish. And a super round. And she's got a bit of a knee injury. She's not able to bend down as much as she would like, but she picked the ball out of the hole there okay, it seemed. And nicely placed at 9 under par. Well, not Sarah's best. So, your thoughts? Ursula Gressier up there, 11 under par. Leanne Pace lurking. Some young guns like Pretzwell and Bolden, of course, from that Curtis Cup team of 2012 right up there. It's an interesting looking leaderboard, isn't it?
It is. I mean, my money's on Leanne Pace.
Because you wouldn't have picked out Vikström and Gressier at the start of the week at all, would you?
Absolutely not, no. And obviously, as you said, Ursula Vikström is yet to win on the early tee.
Things shaped up nicely, aren't they, for the final round tomorrow? Our coverage here of this second round coming towards a conclusion. Valentine Derry, a winner back in May on the Ladies European Tour, playing her second into 18. Vikström's not won before, Gressier's not won. Leanne Pace, you know, with the 8 Ladies European Tour titles, she does look like the one that could pose most problems for everyone else tomorrow.
I think so, yes. And, you know, maybe Pamela Pretzwell or Amy Bolden can make a move. Fearless, never really been in that position before. Got nothing to lose.
And then there's Rebecca Hudson. You know, she knows how to win, although it's been a while for her.
Yeah, I think if Rebecca can get off to a good start, I would expect her to make a challenge. But obviously being 4 back, she needs to push on early.
Well, Julie Gressier's got to 11 under par, but obviously Ursula Vikström's been in the clubhouse quite a while on that mark. And here is the Finn, who got off to a flyer today. She finished with 4 birdies in her last 7 holes last night, but she started with 5 birdies this morning in her first 7 holes to race to the top of the leaderboard. That was her second to the second, her 11th hole of the day. Finn has knocked on the door of a win so many times over the years, hasn't she?
She has. She just hasn't been able to cross that winning line, but she'll be looking to do that tomorrow.
Yeah, she's an entertaining player to watch. You kind of know what's on her mind the whole time. That was a bit of pain out coming out of the rough at 3, but you think she's hit them wild at times, don't you? But great saving par putt at the difficult par 3 fourth. Kept the bogeys away all day long. And then the 9th, have a look at this reaction for holding a birdie putt.
Yeah, she's very animated, isn't she? Let's see how much that meant to her.
3 fist bumps. I wonder what she'll do if she wins. Well, of course, Julie Gressier has the par 5 9th to come. You never know. She could yet top Ursula Vikström at the top of the leaderboard. Right now, it's a tie, 11 under par. 2-shot gap then to the Scot Pamela Pretzwell and Leanne Pace, who had that terrific finish last week in America. Amy Bolden, well, a couple of birdie chances when they're missing at 17 and 18, but 2 terrific rounds of golf at 8 under par. Rebecca Hudson, winless in the last 6 years. She's right in there, and of course, Gladys Nacera in that group tie for 7th, including Steffi Kirchmeier, who shot that wonderful 64 on day 1. Very solid year for Sophie Juquel-Beton. A lot of French players, aren't they, in the top 20 of this leaderboard. Sally Watson playing nicely out on the course, still got a few holes left to play. She's just birdied the 14th. Saw some terrific play from Maria Balakova, didn't we, coming down the stretch. But we're all set, aren't we, for a terrific final round at the golf park Pilsen in Dyznia, the village here, around 90 kilometers from Prague in the Czech Republic. Hopefully the weather is set fair as well. Ursula Wikström and Julie Gressier leading the way. We look forward to your company for the final day.